And here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome to this, what is this, October 2023 edition of the Winestream.
October 14th.
October 14th, thank you very much.
Yesterday was Friday the 13th.
It was.
We put out milk and cookies for Jason Voorhees so he didn't kill us in our sleep, and here we are.
So it worked.
Yeah,
Obviously, it was successful.
I remember that.
You will note that I have a goat with me here. I could not resist because somebody made a joke to me. They said, Uncle Kage, do you know what really gets my goat? I'll say, I got it covered. That was, I came up with that on the spur of the moment. I'm really sorry.
I'm sure that wasn't totally planned out.
No. If it had been planned out, I wouldn't have done it better.
Sure it wasn't a cunning plan to get me to drive for 2 days to get here.
Well, I have never had a goat on my show, and now here you are.
All right, can I go home now?
No, we have to finish the show.
Yeah. You just started.
Yeah. Keto Dragon Fox says, Giza Kid, you are adorable.
Why, thank you.
You are
thank
adorable.
you so much.
Yep.
Hug me at a con. You'll see the flyers.
And Sageosaurus is here all the way from South America. Hello, Sage.
Wow.
And Talon is here. Talon says, 2 days. Takes maybe 10 hours. Some people are smart enough to break the travel up, which is what this goat did.
Yes. I stayed overnight in Richmond, Virginia. I drove all the way from Philadelphia, and doing the drive at once, it's 9 or 10 hours, or I could just do 2 4-hour drives.
Now, we since this is a wine stream, and for those of you who have not watched this stream before, and you ask, what is this all about? First off, I don't know how the hell you find yourself here, but basically what's going to happen is we are going to drink beverages, mostly of the alcoholic variety, and we're going to keep doing that all night long. And that's actually pretty much it.
Now, I mean, your state's a little weird with liquor laws. Can goats drink here?
We're going to ask the Googles. Hang on. Okay. Can goats drink alcohol in North Carolina? Give a goat a Guinness, treating livestock with beer.
Oh, wow. The joke just became all too real. That's wonderful.
Here is the North Carolina Food Code Manual, and apparently I can give... Yes. Apparently, it is perfectly legal in the state of North Carolina to serve alcohol to a goat. So
this is wonderful.
Well, we have 2 kinds of alcohol available. First off, for those in the know, I'm just going to bring this up this far, and some people are going to go, oh my God. This is Dasai 23. Those of you who have seen this spout sake before, this is the stuff that the polishing ratio is down to 23% of the original size of the rice. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch my video, Sake Basics for Americans. And T'Chall beat us to it.
Oh.
Goats can't drink alcohol. They're kids.
T'Chall, you're not my real dad. We've been over this.
So, here's the nice thing about Dasai 23. It comes with this purple string so that once you've opened it, you can tease the cat with it. And I know that someone here at least has a little bit of cheetah in him.
No, not cheetah.
Leopard.
Where's my con badge? I should actually show my
right
con
there.
badge because I think some of y'all might recognize the icon a little more.
Yeah.
This is my Twitter and
There it is.
Facebook
Yep.
and everything else icon. You see a white mage at a con, that's usually me.
Don't cut your finger on
You were talking about sake and rice.
Yes.
And now I know you're into wine, and the French have their vineyards, as they call
Yeah.
them, and that's a big thing. Is Japanese alcohol, is that the same way? Like they have rice yards, rice pits? I don't know what they're called. Is it as big of a thing as vineyards are for the French, or am I being stupid?
You're being stupid. It's basically it's a rice paddy because rice grows in flooded land. It grows in water. So they call it a rice paddy. I don't know what the Japanese word is. However, it's not just any old rice. The Japanese have specific varieties of rice that are used to make sake. You can't just get Uncle Ben's perverted rice and throw it in here and make sake out of it.
So, your perverted rice, this gives me an idea. Why don't we flood a field and start growing rice? We could make our own sake.
We could, but we would have to get the right sake, and I would say it would either have to be Yamada Nishiki or Go Hyakumangoku rice.
Well, we got to start practicing. I mean, you're a chemist. You're a chemist. I'm an engineer. We
Yeah.
can figure this
I
out.
thought you were a goat.
Well, I'm a goat who's an engineer.
You just want to eat the rice,
I'm a
don't you?
goat-engineer.
A goat-engineer.
Yes, goat-engineer.
I am going to pour some of this. Well, I'm going to pour. It would be appropriate for me to pour for my guest first.
Alrighty.
Now, we do have a straw, which because goats not having the same kind of lip structure as human beings do, we're going to assist our guest. So you put the straw in your muzzle, and I will.
Ow. I'm
Ow.
working on it.
Okay, don't do, that sounded painful. Don't do that.
I'm working on it.
Okay, so can you?
You know what? I must break the magic, or I'm
Well,
gonna
just
drop
don't hold
this.
your hand up. There. All right. I shall guide this in. Now, suck. Good shit.
Oh, it is amazing, and it actually has a bit of a fruity taste to it. Like, what's the deal with that? Because rice is not fruit, is it?
Rice is a seed. It's just that it is made from such a pure starting material. The starch is first converted to sugar before it's fermented.
So fruit is a sugar, so rice is a fruit. I mean that's that's like a simile, isn't
Yes.
it? Yes.
Okay.
No, wait. It's a simile. It's a metaphor. I didn't say like or as. It's a metaphor.
For purposes of this stream, rice is a fruit. There we go. Yep.
Wonderful. I'm getting my fruit for the day. I will be fruity.
Now, we have something else here. If our goat friend decides that he's not entirely happy just with sake, we had a particular Viking visiting here some time ago who left behind a bottle which is still here. So we might actually go to that a little. That one will go to it. I don't drink this stuff.
So should I just like put the straw into the bottle? I mean, that's.
I don't recommend that because that's an awful full bottle.
No, it's half empty. Come on.
It is also half full.
No, you're a bottle half full guy. I get it. No, I get it. The bottle's half full.
Yes. Yeah.
Now that was delicious. But now, I mean, if I get breathalyzed, I'm in trouble.
You're not driving.
Well, this is true. Is there like a BAC limit for goats in this state? Like, can you only give your goat so much alcohol? And that Google search, you're gonna get on more watch lists.
What is the maximum blood alcohol content for a goat to drive a car in North Carolina?
Oh, you're on all the watch lists now.
Here's some information for NCBAC limit. According to North Carolina Department of Public Safety, in North Carolina, it is illegal to drive a vehicle while noticeably impaired or with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher.
But she didn't
When
say
driving
goats.
a commercial motor vehicle,
It doesn't say
the limit
goats,
is
you're right.
0.04.
But then again, as Charles said, you're a kid, so we're going to call it 0.04.
If this was still like the 90s, I'd say we should do some prank calls and do them live. But that might not go over so well in 2023.
No. And Zilver says, my whiskey! You left it here, son. This is what happens.
Mine now.
Yeah.
I actually had some last night, and it is delicious single malt. I used to be, back in the days of my youth, I was a big single malt guy, and this is a wonderful single malt. So I'm pleased with it. I've not had it before, so thank you for leaving it here. My liver thanks you.
I see a name in the channel, which I had not been familiar with, but I was introduced to by our kid friend here. Sia Humba, welcome to the show.
Oh, God.
Sia
Here we
Humba did
go.
that adorable little animation at the beginning, and also this little picture showed up on the Twitters, and I just was completely enchanted by this. This is apparently the work of Sia Humba. Thank you very much for this, and thank you for coming on to the show here. It's very, very good to meet you.
For those who aren't aware, so my primary persona is a leopard, and Sia Hamba is a leopard, and we hang out at cons and whatnot, and Sia Hamba is also frighteningly good at Photoshop. Like, this guy will be at a con, and the scariest sound at a con is the sound of him opening his laptop, and 3 minutes later, there will be a Photoshop on Twitter, and I will be tagged in it. He is frightfully good at Photoshop. I think it was Ohio when he made fake flyers for some of my panels saying things like, "You're a cheetah," and he was passing them out at the con.
Okay.
The con chair of Ohio came to me and was like, "Who's making these?"
Yep. By the way, Unsere deutsche Freunde sind hier. Uschi is here. Hello and greetings. She is from Berlin.
Oh, guten Abend, is it? No.
It would be Guten Abend, yes.
Okay, guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Excellent.
This goat geese actually went to Euroferns, but before it was in Berlin.
No, I went once in Berlin.
Oh, you went once in
I
Berlin?
went once in Berlin, yeah.
Okay.
At the Estrel, which I understand it's not at anymore.
They have moved to the city of Hamburg, which, okay, I do not mean to speak ill of the city of Berlin, but Berlin sucks ass. They moved to Hamburg and versus X, greetings from Hamburg, Gruß aus Hamburg, Gruß aus Nordcarolina. Here.
So I see another familiar name I'd like to call out, Neo 9.0. So I was talking to you about him earlier. So Neo 9.0 is one of my Undertale friends. We actually have a photo somewhere on the internet of me as a goat and him wearing an Undertale shirt, and two of us just hanging out. We got one of us hugging, and I thought he lived here where you live. And I texted him the other day, and I said, "What are you doing on Sunday? Do you want to do brunch?" And his reply was something along the lines of, "I live 4.5 hours away," and I'm pretty sure under his breath he said, "Dumbass."
Yes, there's more than one Carolina, remember.
I know that now.
I live in the second worst of the Carolinas. Yep.
Oh, wow. Wow. No, I'm not the best in geography. I can tell you where Denmark is, but I don't know my Carolinas. You know?
Well, you can find Denmark by the smell. Something's rotten there.
No. Denmark is an excellent country.
You missed it. You missed it. It
No,
went
I
right
got
over your head.
No, I got the joke.
Or
I
was
just
it that
didn't
bad
like
a joke?
It was a bad joke.
I'm
It was
sorry.
a bad joke.
I knew that was coming.
Yep.
Leo Hewington. No, I do not remember John F. Kennedy. I never met the man personally, although I would have liked to have. And yes, Mio says Berlin and especially the Estrel deserves the shaming. Okay, there were some staff at the Estrel who meant well. It was an executive decision that the Estrel wanted a different clientele. At least that's my understanding. The board of Euroferns has been very, very diplomatic about it. But, okay, let's be honest. They had outgrown the Estrel anyway.
So I must say about Berlin. So I'm an American, and most Americans don't know what public transportation is. I've ridden public transportation a little. Philadelphia has decent public transit. Berlin is the first city outside the U.S. that I've ever been in where I felt comfortable enough riding public transit by myself. I love the public transit system in Berlin. When I was out there for Euroferns, I was visiting a fur. We were staying on the other side of Berlin, and he goes, "Just take the ring train." And I said, "The what?" And there's a train.
Yeah.
The tracks run around the perimeter of Berlin in a ring, and there's one train in each direction, so you can make it clear across the city in like 20 minutes. And that was amazing. I love the public transit in Berlin. I do miss that.
By the way, do you remember the first time you went to Germany?
2004.
Yep. When we came back, we had a stopover in London. Do you remember that?
I thought it was Dusseldorf.
No, we stopped in London.
That may have been a different trip because I stayed on for a couple of days in Dusseldorf with a certain Dane.
Because I'm trying to remember what...
That wasn't me.
What trip was it when you and I met? We ran up... We basically ran into each other in London, and I'm trying to remember which trip that was.
It was the I do remember. It was the airport on the flight back from, I believe, Dusseldorf, where we bumped into each other. Because I remember I spoke very bad German. I made the lady laugh.
Yes, your German sucked, just like mine.
Yeah, I said something like, "Ich bin eine dumme Amerikaner und meine Deutsche ist nicht so good." I'm a stupid American to speak bad German. And the lady behind the counter laughed. She was laughing at me, but she was laughing.
That means she understood.
Yeah, she understood. She understood I'm an idiot. That's wonderful.
Let's see.
That was a fun trip. I got to go back sometime.
Oh, I think you should. Okay, especially now that it's in Hamburg. Euroferns in Hamburg, they now have a city it's got a good arts community. It's an intellectual city.
Okay.
And the people are very curious about the furries. A lot of them showed up to the convention center. Some of them bought day passes to come in. It reminded me very much of when Advocacy showed up in Pittsburgh.
So there's so many European countries that I want to go to, some of which, again, I've been to Denmark a couple times. I've been to Sweden. I love those countries. I haven't yet, but I want to go to the Netherlands, or as the Dutch would say, Holland. I really want to go to Holland. I would love to go there. I know a few Dutch furs. They are the nicest people, and they also laugh at my bad jokes. It's wonderful.
Somebody should.
Yeah, and they have the World Court and bicycles. There's so much cool things in Holland that I really want to see.
Too bad they kind of have downplayed the red light district as a tourist zone.
I wasn't interested in going there anyway.
It's interesting from a cultural point of view.
Is that what we're calling it now? A cultural thing, huh?
I visited the red light district in Amsterdam, and it was an eye-opener, shall we say.
Oh, boy.
There was something for everybody.
Oh, I'm sure there was.
Silver has answered our question. He's on Wi-Fi. Because Silver apparently is on a boat. The chat is moving, as is the boat, but the video is frozen. We should just hold perfectly still. That will make making Silver feel better. Yeah. And there's Jay. Maybe time to make a new Furroween, only if you invite the goat to be your guest of honor.
That'd be appropriate because my birthday is on Halloween. I was born on Halloween. It explains so much. Oh my God, all the presents of candy. Oh my God. Actually, last year for Halloween, I fursuited in the office. I joined our stand-up call at 9 a.m. as a goat. It was the best cold opener ever. The team was just like, hold on.
I don't get to experience that kind of joy because I have gone to work wearing like the mad scientist coat and the fox fursuit head, and I've gone like slinking in, and I got the big goggles on. I've gone in full costume, and coworkers will pass me. They'll glance up. They'll say, "Morning, Sam." It's like,
yeah, with me it was one of those. Everyone like just kind of stopped and stared, and they were going like, "Hold on a second."
Actually, I did get to experience that joy once. I did something different.
Uh-oh.
I went into work wearing a T-shirt.
Whoa.
Yeah. Everybody just went, oh,
wow.
What is this? I'm lucky. Finally, I did.
Wow. I go into work wearing a T-shirt every day. Also because I work from home. That's the best.
Silent Dawn says, meowdy.
Sia Hamba says chirps. Yeah, Sia Hamba speaks cheetah. We know.
He says chirp. Yep. One
of the fun things Sia Hamba and I have done is Sia Hamba being a leopard. He ran the cheetah meetup at Anthrocon this year.
We had a cheetah meet?
We did. We had a cheat and greet, I believe it was called. Cheat and greet.
Okay, cheat and greet. Great. Okay.
And then he summoned me to the meetup. So I stepped out of registration, walked into the meetup, and he hands me a T-shirt with a picture of me that he photoshopped as a cheetah. It was wonderful.
Cheetah meetup.
It was wonderful. Like I said, epic photoshopping. This cat can Photoshop.
Apparently, Leo wants to know, have I watched EastEnders? No, I have not. Have you watched EastEnders?
EastEnders? Is that like the opposite of Westenders?
I think it must be. Jack the Bunny says, I spy with my little eye a Ronnie plush. Yes, this is stand-in Ronnie, who I just realized he's still wearing his kilt.
Why is he wearing a kilt?
Because we took a trip to Scotland and he got this nice kilt to wear. Yep. Oh, and he's got his 18-pack here. Yep.
You know what this is? This is like bubble wrap, but for fursuiters.
Yes.
It really is.
Yep. So yes, this is stand-in Ronnie, and because the real Ronnie is not here with us, but he is now featured on the stream. There we go. Yeah.
Did you know at a con once? This is back in about 2008.
Yeah.
I was working security. I was doing badge.
Thomas, yes, we see your text. Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Doing security, badge check at the dealer's room, and someone walks up to me with a bunch of bubble wrap, and they're like, "Do you want some?" And I said, "Sure." So younger, dumber me is sitting there, and I start going, and several of us start going, pop, 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 and the entire dealer's room stopped. And they all stared at us, popping bubble wrap like a bunch of kids.
I'm trying to remember which. I think it was one of the Naked Gun movies. There was the scene where we have to send the sexy female spy to distract the guard. So she goes in the door and she's like, voguing in the door, and the guard is standing there, and she's like, doing her thing, and and the guard's not moving. And she looks over. There's a box of bubble wrap. She goes over the bubble wrap, starts going pop, pop, and the guard starts sweating. glancing around. Finally, he comes over and he's going pop, pop, pop with the bubble wrap.
You know what I'm doing the next con? I'm going to go on Amazon and I'm going to order a salt lick to be delivered. I'm just going to drop it in the middle of the con floor and walk away. The dear furries will find it.
If it keeps them away from the lovely topiary, yes.
What if I put it in the topiary?
Don't put it in the topiary.
I'm going to put it in the topiary.
Marauder says, did anybody watch the solar eclipse today? It frickin' rained. It rained all day here in Carolina.
We stared at the sky and we still can't see anything.
Yeah. Austin Schmuck is saying, actually, I live in Pennsylvania. There's no good sake places. Which side of the state do you live on, Austin? The left, the right, or the middle? Because you've got the left, which is Pittsburgh. You've got the right, which is Philadelphia. You got the middle, which is Alabama. You tell me where you live.
We like to call the middle Pennsyltucky, but also yes. Also yes.
And Forest Hill Wolf, are you going to any West Coast cons soon? No West Coast cons have invited me, so no. How about you? Are you going to any West Coast cons?
No, it's a little too far for me. I'm going to be going to Midwest Fur Fest in November. I was just at Western PA Furry Weekend last week. Midwest Fur Fest is in December.
Who's this Anita Muth?
It's my mom. What is she doing there?
She just says, Halloween was not my choice for your birthday, you brat. 3 days in labor, by the way. Hello.
Hi, Mom. Yeah. My mom's on Twitter. It's impressive and frightening all at once when I get tweets from my mom.
I have met your mom. She is a cool lady. Mrs. Muth, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome.
Thank you, Mom. For those who aren't aware, I got my mom to staff Anthrocon for a few years. That was great. Yep. We put her in the con store. It was wonderful. We got fursuiting photos of her and I.
Was she fursuiting?
No. But I was in suit right after I got Asriel, and she's like, my son, the goat.
There is a single photo floating around somewhere when Drax was visiting. Mm-hmm. Mom kind of basically just snuck behind our backs and grabbed Drax's head and put it on. So we got a picture of Mom as Drax. Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Wow, that's impressive. With my white mage getup, I have more than one white mage hoodie, and I had a stunt double a few Anthrocons ago. A girl who was a few inches shorter than me. I'd give her my spare hoodie, and she would zip it up and pull the hood over her head. And people would start texting me photos of her going like, hey, I spotted you. And I'd be like, hey, no, you didn't. That was someone else. She was my stunt double. Her name was Ari. And she was my stunt double. And that was a lot of fun because she got around and so many people confused her with me. It was wonderful.
By the way, I found going through a box the other day, I meant to keep it out. It might still be out here somewhere to show to you.
You had an Apple AirTag in it.
It was a button. Okay. And the button reads, Giza made me do it.
Oh, remember that's a throwback. That's Anthrocon 2005.
Yes.
That is a throwback.
Almost, 18 years ago. What was that all about?
That came off of Furry Muck. And it was just, I was hanging out in the cheetah lawn because, of course, I was hanging out with the cheetahs. Yeah. And it just became a meme at some point out of conversation. Don't bogart the good stuff. Don't bogart the good stuff. And that is delicious sake. That is amazing. There. That is amazing.
By the way, Gefferon has showed up. Gefferon is also a goat.
He is my Spanish goat counterpart.
That part in your face first, and I'll help you put this in here.
I've only had one. That's
Mrs.
the worst
Moot,
part.
did you teach this boy to drink?
She did not.
All right, there. All right, suck. He's gone from suck to blow. Keep going. That's how you know he's sucking. So Gefferon is also a goat. Hello, Gefferon. Good to see you here, goating.
Yes, Gefferon is a gray goat. He is a gray goat. He is also a goat with floppy ears. And
you are too.
Yes, there's been discussion, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned, goats with floppy ears are the best goats.
Okay, dude. You can talk to a doctor. They make pills for this.
I'm good.
Help you with it.
I like my ears just the way they are.
Okay, all right. Well,
I like my ears just the way they are. I actually got a question when I was in stand-up at work. They're like, how are you hearing in that? And I'm like, look at my ears. They're huge.
T'Challa, okay, this looks like an in-joke. Does Giza remember the ham radio magazine QST? There's a cover article about Field Day in the Metaverse with Furries.
I missed that one. I did a little ham radio, but I never read QST. And I know T. Shaw, he was a huge ham radio guy. I don't know if you knew this, but we had a ham radio tower at Anthrocon one year.
Did we?
Cheetah had a room on the 25th floor, and he put a repeater up there. And the way a repeater works, it's like 2008 or something.
Yeah.
We didn't have Telegram, we didn't have Twitter. And he put a repeater up there, and you'd connect your radio to it, and you would transmit to it, and it would repeat at a much higher wattage. And we covered half the city. We could have conversations from several blocks away on our ham sets. It was super cool.
How come our security radios weren't tuned into that?
Different frequencies, different rules. You cannot use ham radio frequencies for commercial use.
Damn.
Yep, that is. There are commercial repeaters. That's a whole separate thing. Jen Talon can tell you more about that.
Okay, when I talk to Jen Talon, he starts going tech, 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 and my face just goes.
Oh, it's what he does.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be like someone being around you and going, "He's drinking all the time. What the heck?" I mean.
Yep.
I mean, that's just how it is. Like someone talking to me and going, "He's a goat and he does computers, and how does he type with these paws?" It's how it works.
You type with paws exactly the way Strong Bad types with the boxing gloves.
Pretty much. Just bang on things.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
The article is written by Oryx Gazella.
Oh, that's a throwback.
Holy shit, I know Oryx, also known as Rukio. Holy mother of shit.
Yeah, I didn't know Oryx was published. That's
I
awesome.
didn't. Great. Okay, Oryx is
seen
like
Oryx
one of
in
the
years.
one of
Wow.
the old guard. Wow. Holy shit, I've not heard that name in many a year.
I don't even know how to get in touch with him, to be honest. Like,
read the article. Maybe it'll tell you.
perhaps. Well, it'd be like QSO him on this frequency. Yeah, no,
Joel, get him on the radio. Tell him to tune in.
Yes, live streaming over ham radio. I'm pretty sure that breaks some law.
Probably.
So there are loopholes in ham radio. Like, one of the rules is I don't think you're allowed to send music over it, but if music is in the background, you're allowed to you can transmit and not break the rules, something like that. So like there are weird loopholes in ham radio.
Camping with Ruffles is asking, what are we drinking tonight? I have a bottle of exquisite sake, Dasai 23, and someone's going to ask, this is May of 2022. He hasn't started on the Glen Scotia yet, but when you're ready, you let me know, and I'll help you pour. We got a clean glass for that, so he doesn't mix the sake with the...
I love the qualifier. We were like, this is a clean glass. Like, when I hear you say that, it makes me wonder if you ever intentionally served someone a glass that like had some chemical of some kind in it.
Air is a chemical, my dear fellow.
Well, I was gonna say like ether or something. Mm-hmm. Here, have this. It tastes great.
Do you want to give a try to the Glen, or do you want to stick to the sake? Oh, you got it. Okay, he's doing it himself. Very goat.
I'm a goat. I can feed myself. The best fursuit heads are the ones where they stick the straw up the nose.
Yeah. Keto says, did you get that at Toyo in Cary? The stuff they had at Toyo is a little out of date. I actually got this at Triangle Wine. The stuff at Toyo was January 2022. It's right at the edge of its useful life. I did take some with me on a trip that we took recently for Anthrocon with some of the directors. And all of us, we tasted it. It's like, yeah, it's good, but we can tell it's starting to... It's like when you start drinking the milk and you know it's close to the expiration date. It's not bad, but you can tell that, this is starting to get there.
I see a question for you. Do you have a favorite chemical? And I think
alcohol, ethanol, yes.
Per previous discussion, I'm pretty sure your least favorite chemicals are yellow.
Least favorite is yellow, yes. No, my favorite chemical, of course, would have to be ethanol. What about element? Well, carbon, of course. I'm an organic chemist. Is there any other? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Sulfur, maybe? Sulfur's pretty organic.
Not really. No, it's not.
No?
No.
Well, how do humans, like, we have sulfur in our systems.
We don't have sulfur S8. We have sulfides in our, and organosulfides.
So
yes.
Some kind of other sulfur.
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh, yes, thermite. I'm not allowed to say that publicly, but yes.
I introduced him yesterday to a YouTube channel called Explosions and Fire. And that sounds like a Beavis and Butthead reference, but no, it's a PhD chemistry student. And he does experiments in his backyard, and Safety is optional. I think we watched the one where he generated ozone indoors, which is hilariously unsafe. I think he said ozone smells like a lethal dose of radiation. He's like, you get that lethal dose of radiation. He's like, everyone knows what a lethal dose of radiation tastes like. You know, you got that metal in your mouth, and that's what ozone smells like.
Ushi says, "You've got a great tie. Show it to me." She says, "Du hast eine schöne Krawatte." Let me stand up and show you all this tie. I'll stand up slowly. It says,
Striptease with a tie.
"Inophile," as you can see here. That is the Latin word for somebody who enjoys wine. A very, very dear close friend gave this to me. So, vielen Dank.
I like how your presents are ties and booze.
Yes, if you want to get me a present, ties and booze. Don't get me any of the shit back here. I got tons of it already. Just get me ties and booze.
Back in the day, I used to run operations at Anthrocon for about 12 or 13 years.
Yeah, he got out.
The operations office is basically customer service for the convention. If someone has a question, they come by. And we'd frequently get visitors and say, "Oh, I brought a bottle of wine for Uncle Kage," and I'd say, "Give it to me. I will put it in the box with the others." And then one year, someone got wise, and they gave you a fridge.
Why did nobody think of that before?
Well, someone eventually did. They're like, "We didn't bring him wine. Here's a fridge for all of the wine." And I don't know, I was outside the box thinking.
Sort of.
Sort of.
There's a pun there somewhere.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, this is not a pun-free zone.
Yep.
No, puns are certainly...
Okay, here's an interesting question. We're both going to study this. From Jack the Bunny. What do you old men, thanks, Jack, think of us new furs? What do I think of the new furs? Well, first off, welcome to the community. It's like saying, what do you think of other people? I am very, very pleased to see younger folk joining the community. Just because I don't like to think that it's something that happened in the 90s and nobody's no longer interested in it. It makes me glad that it's still going strong. What do you think?
So, I freaking love all the new furries joining, of all ages, but I love hanging out with the younger folks. And the reason is I'm old. I turn 47 at the end of the month, and 47-year-olds are different than 21-year-olds. And without getting too particular, you may hear every once in a while, like, oh, some older person, gets a little out of touch with the way things are. And I don't want to be that older person. I like hanging out with younger folks because I want to know more about, what do they worry about? What are their concerns? What are their, if you pardon my Undertale reference, what are their hopes and dreams? I want to know more about that, and I want to be part of the solution and not part of the problem. So I love having new folks in. Younger folks are absolutely welcome in the community. I want to see more of y'all.
Just as long as you're not one of those Puritans I keep hearing about.
I'm trying to figure that out too, and that's not meant in sarcasm. It's like, why do they feel that way? I want to understand more. I want to understand, what's driving that, because there may be lessons to learn from that. So
when you figure it out, let me know.
I'll get back to you.
Yeah,
certainly.
I saw something come by here. Steel Gears. Hello, Steel. Steel is a friend of mine that I first met in virtual reality and then got to know in real life. An absolutely delightful person. One of the finest equines you have ever run across.
I noticed a comment from Talon about furries making the internet go, and
yes.
I work in that space, and he's absolutely right. You don't want to know how many network engineers are furries. It is a frightening number. That I've had non-furry coworkers forward me that picture of all the furries on the airplane, where it's like, if this crashes, the internet's going to have problems. And they're like, is this true? And I'm like, and my response is 100%.
Yeah, if that plane crashes, the internet's screwed. By the way, Forest Hill Wolf, I'm younger fur. I've been a furry since I was 8 years old. I'm going to correct you gently. You have always been a furry. It was only at the age of 8 you found out there was a name for it. I firmly believe that.
I got into furry through The Lion King back in the late 90s, and this is before social media, so I joined the mailing list, and it's like, there are other people who are into this. And then I heard of something called Camp Feral, and I went, that looks really neat. And then a friend of mine said, hey, I'm going to something called Anthrocon. You should come with me. And my first con was actually where I met this guy, Anthrocon 99. It was wild. I also didn't sleep much that con. I totally violated the 621 rule. Totally.
Merrick the Wolf says, I'll be 34 in November, so I get depressed around now. Merrick, if it makes you feel any better, when you were born, I had a doctorate in chemistry.
Jesus, Kage. Jesus.
Well, let's see. Merrick also says it was SWAT cats for me. I'm going to raise my glass to that.
Oh, you said the magic word. He
SWAT
loves
cats,
SWAT
yes.
cats.
Well, okay, a lot of people know the SWAT cats story.
If you want to tell it, go ahead.
I could.
Before you do that, can you pour me some whiskey?
You want some whiskey?
Give your goat some whiskey,
Okay,
please.
this is the clean glass.
This sounds like something out of a bad movie. Give the goat some whiskey. Wow,
We've already gone over that. Is illegal. Yeah.
I don't know. What's my BAC? I have.
Oh, and apparently you were the Pink Panther for Halloween.
Oh,
one
thanks,
year.
Mom. Yeah.
There you are.
I will tell that story. So when I was like 8, I had this obsession over the Pink Panther. And my mom, she made this Pink Panther costume for me to wear, and I wore him for a few years. That should have been a warning sign. A normal person would see it as the warning sign.
When you pour scotch, is that how much you pour?
Good enough. Let me just make sure. There we go.
Yeah. Look, you're dripping.
Aw.
I'll tell you what.
I'm choking on my fursuit tongue.
Don't
here.
choke on your
Help,
tongue. Here.
help.
All right. I'm going to put this on your lap so when they take the straw out, it doesn't dribble. There, hang on. There you go. Sorry.
My tongue's in my mouth.
Sorry. Better?
There, yeah.
Aren't you 10 to 14 ignoring the fact that you lived through thousands of lifetimes?
What?
That's something to do with the game, I guess. You've lived through thousands of lifetimes.
I'm not following that at all. I need an adult. Help.
What?
No, I need that explained to me.
Oh, yeah. I got to put the Glen Scotia back down here. People are talking about what got them in Sabrina, the animated series, Bunny of New. Actually, I am going to... I'll be right back. I have to get us something here.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, it's not that.
Let's see what I can read here. Oh, my tongue still. Jeez. Oh, this is my worst idea ever, drinking whiskey in a fursuit. What did I think was going to happen? Oh, Thundercats. I see Thundercats. Yeah, Thundercats was a proto-furry experience for me. Did anyone watch Bucky O'Hare? That was a proto-furry experience. Also, Star Fox. Star Fox came out when I was, I think, 14, and I said, this looks amazing, I gotta get into this. And Nintendo Power Magazine published a Star Fox comic, pure furry art, and I should have expected it. What are you doing?
Okay, we're putting those straws in there because every time you put a straw down, it spills a few milliliters of alcohol. And for the sake, that's not so bad, but the whiskey will eat the finish on my coffee table. So
it will add character.
It took me a year to clean up the ring that Alkali left from his vodka. So we're going to put this...
You sound surprised.
I had to deal with Alkali's ring for a year?
That Alkali drank. You sound surprised. Alkali drinks? You mean there's gambling in this casino? Fire burns.
Move your hooves.
Water is wet.
Move your hooves. I'm sitting down.
You got normal vision. I'm the one with the fursuit hat on. You're like,
I'm just trying to keep my finish from getting finished.
Oh, good Lord.
There it is.
Good Lord.
All right. And my glass is empty. Holy crap, we have to take care of that. Sorry, we're back. Silver found better Wi-Fi. What's up, Silver? We are making very good use of the bottle you left behind.
Silver,
thank you for that.
Are you stealing the neighboring ship's Wi-Fi? Are you stealing Wi-Fi from like an oil tanker or something? Do pirate ships have Wi-Fi, do you suppose?
I don't know.
It's a valid question. Do pirates have Wi-Fi? Do you think they use cell phones? Do they use Wi-Fi? Do they have satellite internet? What do they do? Do they steal Wi-Fi from the cruise ships too? Because that would be a pirate thing.
I see what you're doing there, and we're going to stop that line of reasoning right now.
Oh Oh man, you're ruining the fun.
Silver says oil rig, but yes.
Ah!
He is in the North Sea. Okay.
Oh my God, oil rigs.
Yep.
Do oil rigs steal Wi-Fi from each other?
Jack the Bunny says, got a nice butt shot of Kage. It must be from 25 years ago, Jack. Put it up in the channel.
I remember shortly after I got Asriel, I took a butt shot of him and I sent it to one of my experienced fursuit friends, and his comment was, "That's as spicy as a green pepper," which was a bit of a slap in the face there.
Actually, yes. That's...
Yeah.
I would feel very upset over that.
It was Omni who said that to me. Which I don't think he's on this stream. I don't think I told him, but yeah, Omni is one of my Omni Bahamut, or Andy's Wolf as he goes by, is one of my oldest fursuiting friends.
Chinora's here. How else would they pirate Hell's Kitchen?
He's asking the questions that matter.
Neo 9.0 says, hug the goat. The goat is a martial arts expert. I don't dare try to hug him.
I don't know about martial arts. I'm some kind of an art. I don't know about martial arts.
Num, num, num.
No, my martial art is running away. That's my martial art.
Brave Sir Robin ran away.
That I read years ago. I have an actual book at home called the Worst Case Survival Handbook, or Worst Case Survival Guide. And one of the things is like, what if someone is shooting at you? And the answer is, you run, and once you get about 50 feet away, an untrained shooter is going to have a hard time hitting you when you're 50 feet away, you know? When you're all the way over there.
There is also the idea that if you're within 10 feet, rush him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because it's going to take him about a second to draw a bead on you. You can cover that 10 feet and tackle him.
That's absolutely true. There was years ago, like, some dudes who were like, the self-defense bro types who they made something called the 21-foot rule, saying if I'm within 21 feet of you, I can get to you before you can draw a bead on me. And some guy did a parody called the 121-foot rule. And it's on YouTube. If you search for 121-foot rule, you see this dude rushing across the field with like a butter knife, and he gets to a cardboard cutout, and he starts hacking at it.
The cardboard constable.
Yes. Oh. I don't think we have I don't think the Singaporean has woken up yet.
Is anybody in the channel from Singapore? If you are, make some noise.
Oh yes. Just say something in, I don't know, what language is in Singapore?
Singlish.
I'm pretty sure it's not a language, Sam.
Yes, it is.
No.
I am okay. I'm not fluent in it, but I can get by in Singlish.
Singlish.
Drax is here. Hello, Drax. Sorry, didn't see you there. A black belt in fleeing, he mentioned.
That's all right. No, actually, if we were a herd of goats, we'd be a black belt in stampeding.
Yes. Oh, yes. Goats can stampede.
Headbutts.
Yep.
Headbutts, yes. Headbutt your friends, headbutt your enemies.
Don't ever try to headbutt a butthead.
Headbutts for everyone.
Yep.
Headbutts for everyone. Cardboard.
Okay.
That exists, doesn't it?
No, it does not. No.
It should. It should.
There is no cardboard cutout of me.
It should.
No, the cardboard chairman does not exist.
Oh wait, no, we need to have that for the reg lines, like a cardboard cutout for you with like a stop sign or something, or I don't know, like an arrow.
And Drax points out, the British were in Singapore, so we count-ish. Yes,
Oh.
You were staring out to sea, waiting for the Japanese, not knowing they were riding bicycles across the causeway and coming up on your butt, you dumbasses. Okay.
Wait, a bicycle invasion?
You don't know the history of Singapore?
Hold on, a bicycle invasion, that sounds like a Netherlands thing. That sounds like something the Dutch would do. They'd come at you on bicycles.
Singapore, the British called Singapore their impenetrable fortress. They had guns trained out to sea. Any warship that came within 30 miles would have been blown out of the water. They were waiting for the Japanese Imperial Navy to show up. The Japanese army literally got on bicycles, rode across the causeway from Malaysia, and literally invaded by bicycle from the landward end. And the English, who were looking out to sea, they felt a hand on their shoulder. They turned around. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, my God.
That's exactly what happened. By the way, Jack the Bunny wants to see the beans.
The beans?
The beans.
Oh, yes.
He's got her. Hold your hand down a little.
Exposures, how do I?
Down. Tilt down.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. For those not aware, hearts are a big thing in Undertale, so I had to get paw pads with hearts on them. I thought it was appropriate. There are also pictures of me with a heart icon around my neck and a heart locket around my neck. Determination is a thing too, and I'm determined to have some more whiskey. So
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, there we go. I didn't swallow my tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue this time. Meanwhile, Silent Dawn got charged by a Kodiak. Silent Dawn's been spending a lot of time for work in Alaska, apparently, and he got charged by a Kodiak in the backyard, which is something that you don't hear people say all the time.
Yep. That's, I mean, I know a few bears, but they generally don't charge me.
Well, that means they're very friendly.
Yes, they were very polite bears.
They're best bartenders if they don't charge you.
This is true. This is true. Oh, that whiskey.
Oh, Talmora is here, and Bitey needs a friend. We could do that.
It's hard to read this read this text with
Talmora is talking about Bitey.
Bite. Excuse me.
One of the departments at Anthrocon, their mascot is a stapler.
What?
Apparently, at some point, somebody put googly eyes on the stapler, and they named it Bitey, and it has now evolved into essentially a Sergle-like creature, and that is Bitey.
Sergles don't bite. Sergles merp. Sergles are made
Yes.
of cheese. We all know this.
Oh, Skylar Young is here.
If you get 8 circles, 8 Sergles, you get a cheese wheel. That's what a group of Sergles is called. It's a wheel of cheese.
A wheel of Sergles. Yep. I made something for Anthrocon's charity auction, an instant Sergle fursuit.
Oh no!
I was in Wisconsin. I bought one of those cheese hats, and I got 2 giant googly eyes, and I just gave the person the cheese hat and the 2 googly eyes and said, "Here, instant Sergle fursuit."
I actually know a Sergle. Her name is Vera, and her thing is she hands out cheese blocks at cons now. She got a bunch of cheese blocks made.
Yep.
Whenever she starts a Sergle meetup, she says cheese to meet you.
Yeah.
I made a comment once. So like we got Sia Ham, who's a Photoshop terrorist. I have a friend named Skits. She is an art terrorist, and I had a dream one night. I tweeted about this. I had a dream one night that I dreamt I was invited to a con dance, but it was only Sergles, and they were trying to get me to change my species to Sergle. And I posted this on Twitter, and 15 minutes later, Skits replies with an image of me drawn as a Sergle. And it's actually pretty good art.
The only problem is, if somebody were to try to draw me as a Sergle, they would probably make my head something more like Camembert or something. I just don't fit the.
I don't know. Are there any chemicals or molecules that are triangle shaped?
Actually, yes.
I mean, there's cubane. Is there like tribane or something?
There is cyclopentane.
Ooh, that sounds dangerous.
Ethylene oxide is triangular. Cyclopentane is triangular. Methane itself is a tetrahedron.
And now you're on more watch lists.
Sorry.
Yeah, keep talking about chemicals.
Yeah. Let's see. Apparently, Vavaka says you'll be happy to know he had a big load of kale for dinner. I think you're mistaking him for our other guest.
That's an alkali thing. I don't mind kale. Alkali, on the other hand, is definitely allergic to kale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got nothing against kale. I really love spinach. Spinach is wonderful. No, if that really worked, I'd have much bigger arms. We've been over that.
Yep.
I got skinny arms. This is all fluff.
Yep.
My arms are all fluff, which it's not bad being a fluffy goat.
Haiti says it's been a year since I last ran an online con with not enough staff. It somehow lasted 2 years. I sometimes feel stuck back there. Is this normal?
Yes.
It's called post-traumatic stress, Haiti. It will persist. Yep.
Yep. No. I've had crazy con dreams. I've had dreams where I've gotten to Pittsburgh and forgotten to write the schedule for ops staff. I've had dreams where I've forgotten stuff in Philadelphia, like my car somehow.
Yes.
I've gotten to Pittsburgh, like, where's my car?
Yep.
Oh, it's in Philadelphia. I left my car 300 miles away.
Talon is a witness because the stuff crew often would stay at my place after Anthrocon. I have been known to have somnambulistic episodes.
Do what now?
I sleepwalk.
Oh.
After the con.
Oh.
We'd just gotten back. I would wake up in the middle of the night. In my head, I was still back in Pittsburgh. and I would like be in my own house thinking I was in the convention center and doing shit, and then I start to panic. We didn't return the truck. Holy shit, the truck is still out there. And I would have to be calmed down.
Well, that did sort of happen one year with the equipment cart. Mm-hmm. I remember this story. We were post Anthrocon. We're elsewhere in Pittsburgh. We're loading up the storage locker, emptying the truck into the storage locker. And this guy gets a call from our convention center contact, and she said, "You left a cart full of equipment in the hallway."
No, of stuff.
Stuff.
Yes.
A cart full of stuff. And I remember Kage, I could see the gears spinning, and he's doing the mental math, and he said, "We just don't have enough hours to double back and get it and get back to Philly. We'll come back next weekend."
Yeah.
And that's what we did next week, and we drove out to Pittsburgh to pick up one cart.
Of stuff.
Stuff.
That's
yes.
why the crew is called the Stuff Crew.
Yes. Now, is Talon still in the Stuff Crew, or is he in the Ops group?
Talon didn't listen to you. When we were having a transition in the operations group, Talon said something brilliant to the effect of, if you need someone to fill in temporarily to run operations, that's as far as he got before I put the chloroform over his face. Talon is now operations director.
That's funny. Mm-hmm. He's good for the job. I trust him.
Oh, yeah.
I trust him.
I trust Talon the way I trust my left.
That's your right hand.
No, it's my left.
Are you sure?
Oh, God, we're in trouble.
You're in trouble. I'm amused.
Yeah.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble. I am drunk. Well, actually, no, I don't feel that buzzed.
Okay, Vavaka, take that offline because I don't know what you're talking about, and I want to. We'll talk about that later. Dave Nevius. I think cubanes are the most potent because the molecules fit together. Actually, no, Dave Nevius, that is not the thing. I worked with Cubane for a year. I used to work with Philip Eaton, who I found out died in July 2023. Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Jesus, dude.
Sorry. Philip Eaton and I did not get along. We had a personality conflict. I had one.
Tell me how he hurt you.
He touched me in very, very unfortunate places. My mind.
Oh!
The problem with Cubane is you have bonds that are constrained to 90 degrees. They do not want to be 90 degrees. What the hell are you eating?
What, Fig Newtons.
What the
They're
Dude,
Fig Newtons. What?
You don't... Where did you get these?
The supermarket?
Don't you... Let me tell you a story about Fig Newtons.
What?
I used to work at Nabisco years ago. When I was eating Fig Newtons, everybody stopped and stared at me.
Why?
That's what I said. And the lady said, "You're new, aren't you?" She showed me the microscope. Do you know the fig, as part of its life cycle, hosts a tiny, nearly microscopic wasp?
What?
That lives in the fig, and when they make the Fig Newtons, they just grind up the wasp too. If you look at that under a microscope, you're going to see mouth parts, eyes, body segments, wings, legs. The thing is fucking full of bugs. Look at this. Hang on. Let me see. Okay, hang on. What does it say? Okay. Protein.
Yeah.
1 gram. There's no protein in figs, dude.
What?
There's no protein in figs.
That's protein.
It's not figs. That's from the bugs.
You're telling me I'm eating bugs.
You're eating bugs.
Excuse me.
I'll have your sake. Oh, you're finished. Never mind.
I could go for some whiskey right now.
There's the glass. You know where it is.
Good Lord. Jeez. This night is not going how I expected. I can't decide if it's going really bad or really poorly yet.
I think it's going good. Okay,
I'm sure
Thomas
you
Foxwell
do.
says the myth about the wasp and the figs. Thomas, I've seen it. I've been there. I know. Okay, the quality control measure. You want me to hold that? You got it?
Oh, good.
One of the quality control things for the fig paste is they dilute it, they spread it out on a microscope slide that has a grid on it. They look at it under the microscope and they've got a tally sheet. They count up, and it's broken down this way. Per grid, how many wings, whole heads, mouth parts, body segments,
here we go again.
legs. and there is an allowed content for each one. And if any of them exceed that, then that lot gets rejected. The thing is, the number is very large. I never saw a lot get rejected.
Christ almighty.
But I have not eaten fig Newtons since.
Oh boy. So speaking of blowing chunks in fursuit.
Oh, yes, you were going to tell a story about that.
So I staff a few cons, just a few. And a couple of hotels ago at MFF, before their current hotel, they were in, I believe it was the Westin North Shore. And that was just a skyscraper of a hotel, 20-some floors. And Saturday night, Duncan DeHusky was holding his Fine Potables party, a.k.a. we're going to have really nice alcohol and drink it all. And at one point, again, this is before Telegram even existed, Duncan all of a sudden goes, shh, quiet, 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 quiet. And he puts his hand to his ear, which is the universal, I'm listening to something on my ear microphone from the radio. And I see him, he's listening, and he's like, and then he hits the send button, and he says something like, all right, sounds good, keep me posted. And we're all dying to know what just happened. And he looks up at us, and he says, yeah, there's a fursuit puke dispenser in the lobby. Someone was blowing chunks in fursuits.
Anybody who's seen the famous CSI episode has been triggered.
I have not, and I choose not to. You can't make me. You
Have some more whiskey.
You can't get me drunk enough for that.
Have some more whiskey.
Good Lord. Ooh, shout out the mealworms. I'll eat some mealworms. I mean, they got meal in the name.
Yep. Zano says most fig products are now made from parthenocarpic fig trees. That's great. Okay, admittedly, my information goes back to the 90s. That was when I worked at Nabisco. If they are now using parthenocarpic fig trees, I am cool with it.
I know nothing about that, but parthenocarpic sounds like the name of like a parasite or a horrific infection.
Parthenocarpic means you can spontaneously make a carp come out of your ass. Look it up. Look it up on the internet. That's how.
You just want me to go to Urban Dictionary again, don't you?
Oh, Real Acer no Gomez. Hello from Brazil. Hello, Real Acer from Brazil. Yeah.
Brazil is, what's the language there? Portuguese.
Portuguese. Yes.
Yeah, that always.
Soy gringo cachaceiro y no falo português.
That always throws me. That always throws me for a loop when it's like there's a language that you don't expect. Like you'd think Brazilian. No, surprise, it's Portuguese.
Well, America. English. Same thing, right?
Yeah, well, no, it's not. Like, if I ever go to the UK, I'm going to need an English-to-English dictionary. Because I'm going to say, I want some chips, and they're going to give me French fries. I'm going to say, I'll take breakfast biscuits or something. They're going to give me a cookie, and I'm going to be like, what the hell? I will need an English-to-English dictionary. Now, if you're in Philadelphia, we got different words. We just use the word John for everything.
Yep.
J-A-W-N.
Yep. What you can do in Great Britain, just add "in it" to the end of everything, and you'll sound like a native.
Really?
It's like, I would very much like to have a pint of ale in it, and they'll think you're a native. Just ask Drax, he'll tell you.
Now I know in Alabama, the phrase, I'll tell you what, is a form of punctuation.
Yeah.
Every sentence has to end with, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
And that's W-H-U-T. I'll tell you what.
By the way, Davel says, AI had trouble with British English. There is a YouTube video, which I think is hilarious. The Scottish Elevator.
Oh boy.
It's a video about a voice-activated elevator installed in Scotland. You can look it up. I'll get a copyright strike again if I try to show it, but you guys can look it up yourself. Yes, 11. 11.
Something I did, sorry, it wasn't me. I was present for it on April 1st in my office building. I work in a certain high-rise in downtown Philadelphia.
A certain unnamed high-rise.
Yes. A certain nondescript building in downtown Philadelphia. And we have like badges, to get into the doors. You got a badge in everywhere. And on April 1st, someone put up a sign. above the badge reader and said, "We are testing out a new voice-activated badge reader. You must speak loudly. My voice is my password." And it, had professional letterhead on it and everything, and it was pretty funny for about 45 minutes. And then corporate security came by. Turns out they didn't think it was funny.
God.
It turns out they pulled surveillance footage and they started looking at badge swipe logs.
They wanted,
They found the person who put it there, and they called their manager into a meeting, and they're like, "You better talk to this guy." They were not amused.
Yeah, I would talk to the guy and I'd say, okay, funny as shit, don't do it again. Tell the upper management that I read you the riot act, okay? Jesus
Now,
Christ.
there are shenanigans I'll do at work. I will fursuit at work, but I will not mess with corporate security. Do not. Those guys do not joke around.
Apparently somebody else is here from the UK. There it is, James Rook. Hello, hello, Mr. Rook. Good to see you. Hello from North Carolina here in the USA. Thank you for staying up so late to watch us. I will put my bowler on to make you feel at home, but it's clear over there, and I don't feel like standing up.
I see a Navy reference. I think it's too early in the morning or too early in the evening. It may even be inappropriate altogether, but I have an amazing Navy story that came from a coworker. Because I won't spoil it, but if you're in any other branch of the military and you do something dumb, you're going to get a court-martial. A court-martial is just their version of a trial. Now, if you're out in the field, you're going to get, I think it's like a field court-martial, some kind of expedited process where, like, the commanding officer is the judge, and I think the number 2 is the prosecutor, and the number 3 is the defender. And it's much quicker. Like, we're talking, like, it could be over in 15 minutes and justice gets dispensed. Now, if you're in the Navy, you're in the ship a lot of the time. You're at sea. So you don't get a court-martial, you get that field thing, and it's called the captain's mast.
Oh.
And that's not to be messed with. And if you piss off the captain, he will make your life miserable. And they have all sorts of fun ways to do that in the military. Do you like scraping barnacles off the side of the ship?
By being keel-hauled? No.
No, just scraping barnacles just normally off the side of the ship in the Mediterranean in July when it's 110.
Or being made to swab the deck with your toothbrush. Yep.
Don't know about that one.
I've got video. Yes. Of people. The order was swab the deck, use your toothbrush. Basically, that's it. And Sully says the bowler makes you look posh anyhow. You're better with that. Well, thank you very much. I like to look posh.
I like the bowler. The bowler was nice.
Yep. David Henderson says, they made us watch every captain's mast on my second command. Okay, David Henderson, no relation to the actor David Henderson. I just had to ask. Something went up. Thomas Fuchsball, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Jesus. Thank you very much. When Drax said another survivor stuck on the adrift raft that's the UK for some reason, that reminded me of my arrival at Confuzzled this past year. Drax was an absolutely consummate host. Thank you again, my friend. You made my trip very enjoyable. Even though we didn't go to it. Anyway, we went to Confuzzled, and as soon as I walked in, one of their security people, they had a massive registration line. Came right up, took me by the sleeve, marched me all the way up right to the front of the registration line, got me my badge, and I was out the door in 30 seconds. And I said to them, that was so very kind of you. I really didn't expect the royal treatment, but it really was a welcome surprise. And she said, oh, no, don't misunderstand. You're a terrible bother. If you had been in that room too long, you would have gotten this big crowd around you, and it would have been a traffic flow situation. So we had to get you out of there.
Thanks for coming now, GTFO.
Yes,
Wonderful.
Exactly. Yes, the royal pain in the ass treatment. That's what Drax called it.
Wow.
Now I'm trying to decide.
Too popular to fail.
Well, should I still be flattered or?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's both good and bad. It's like, you're popular now. Get out.
Yeah.
Here's your badge. Get out.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah.
Go entertain people outside. Get out of here. That's actually really, really funny. You're too popular to be here.
David Henderson, Dave, I was the Navy guy who took a pic with you at the 2017 Advocacy. Not sure if you remember. Dave, I do apologize. I get my picture taken literally hundreds of times at any given con, and I really would like to remember every single time, but for some reason my memory is not what it used to be, and I don't understand why.
Have another drink. Sure. But I'm nowhere near as popular as this guy, but I'm in a similar boat. Someone will be like, oh, I saw you at MFF last year, and I'll say, was I in fursuit? And they'll say yes, and I'll be like, what do you think my vision is like?
Yeah.
You know, fursuit vision. Also, I legit am not the best with matching names to faces. I used to have to meet someone like 3 times before I remember you. Except you, because you're hard to forget.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'll take that as a compliment.
It was half of that.
Half of that?
Half compliment,
Actually,
half disparagement.
Do you remember the day we met?
Yes, Anthrocon 99, Monday afternoon, approximately 12:30.
It was when you were walking along, minding your own business, and I walked up and seized your arm and said, you look competent, come with me.
No, that was 2000.
That was 2000.
No, 99 was when it was my first con, and it's Monday afternoon, my car is packed, I'm sitting in the lobby, and I didn't want to leave, because who wants to leave a furry convention?
Yep.
And I see Tiger Wolf wandering around. I said, hey, I thought you had an 8-hour drive to make. I thought you were on the road. And he said, oh, I'm helping Kage load up the moving van. And I said, I got nothing to do. Can I help? And he said, sure. So he grabs me, and we go up to the 2nd floor, and I ended up helping you load up, like, the cooler and stuff.
That's right. Yes, I remember that now.
And then we're getting ready to head back to your place, and Peter Cat says, oh, I'll go back with you to your place, and I got a 7-hour drive to Syracuse. And I said, well, I live 90 minutes away. Can I help? And Peter Cat said, great, bye. And then I got to follow you back to your place. And then that was when we were conversing, and you connected the dots, and you're like, oh, we talked online. It was one of those,
yep.
We know each other from online moments, which I'm sure many folks have had.
I can remember one of my most jaw-dropping...
Oh, shit, it's Alkali.
Oh, shit. Who invited him?
Oh, Christ.
By the way, Alkali,
Christ.
Look what the goat found. The goat found this, and now it's here, so yes.
There we go.
Yeah. No.
But whiskey.
It's whiskey. You got a glass for it.
I do. But I mean, why drink the glass when I can drink the whole bottle? You gotta have goals.
Gotta have goals.
Gotta have goals. Gotta have a plan. Also, never let them guess your next move. Remember that.
Oh, I know that. That's why I want to make sure that the step. What the hell?
What
did I just do?
You just flashed me.
I didn't mean to flash you.
You flashed me.
I'm
with your
trying
camera,
to search
with
for
your phone.
something. Oh, that's because the camera's open. Okay.
Okay. Leave your
Old
camera
person with a phone. I'm sorry. Give me a moment here.
So, what's the over/under on your mom crashing the Winestream tonight?
Okay. She's online. It's unlikely that she is going to come by here herself.
So she's watching, is what I'm hearing.
Okay, she is watching. Okay. What is the likelihood Grandma Kage will crash the Winestream?
Why are you asking your phone? Also, you're asking your camera.
Oh, fuck it.
Your camera. You asked your camera.
You're the tech guy here. Fix it.
Well, step 1 is to get an iPhone. What? I mean, Siri, she knows who I am. Hang on, let me check here. Hey, Siri, who am I? Let's see.
You're Douglas, but you asked me to call you get you going.
What? What?
Can I ask her too?
Sure.
How do I ask her?
Hit the button.
Hey, Siri, who am I?
You're Douglas, but you asked me to call you get you going.
Hey, Siri, you got the wrong person. Who am I?
You're Douglas, but since we're friends, I get to call you get you going.
No.
I don't even understand this shit. She's never called me that before.
By the way, Alkali says, that's mine. You are not safe. Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle?
Do you remember any Danish words?
Let me think. Yes. Duvekula, which means death by club. And if there are any Danes in the chat, they will know exactly who says that.
Mom says 0%. She doesn't feel like getting out of her chair.
She's not wrong. Or she could be screwing with you. You know, she could be
Maybe.
right outside watching this from your porch.
I've got the Ring camera. I'm ready for it. Yep.
Yeah, but she doesn't use that. We discussed that earlier.
Now, I have a Ring camera.
But she won't use it. She'll just knock on the door.
I have a Ring camera. If
I
she
know.
comes to the door, I'll know she's there.
What is it,
You
motion?
did lock the door, right?
No, you did.
No, you locked the
I
door.
thought you did.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
Okay, anyway.
Well then. All right. That's wonderful.
Anyway, where were we?
Well,
Oh,
we
actually,
gotta pop the stack here.
We have to what?
That's an engineering term. The engineers will get it.
You have to
Pop an element from the stack to go back in the conversation. The engineers in the room will understand.
Incidentally, yes, Alkali, selfless promotion. Alkali is doing a thing. Click that link.
Hang on. I see we got a birthday.
Oh, we have a birthday.
How old are you?
Kristen, you don't ask a person that question.
You're allowed to when they say it's their birthday. Yes, you are.
Kristen Morris's birthday. Happy birthday,
Yes,
Kristen.
yes,
Thank you
happy
very much
birthday.
for coming. Let's see. We are going to take a very, very brief break
All right.
to point out that this is a Patreon-supported channel. And because these people are silly enough to send money every month, we would like to thank, in no particular order except reverse alphabetical, Zilliver the Viking, which starts with a Z in Viking, Yaki Soba, Tom Fox, Alkali, that's out of order. Oh, never mind. Skylar Young, Silver Gotamon, Silver Fox Wolf, Silent Dawn, Rusty Rover, Q the Dane, Nikolai Tiger, Mutter Wolf, Mama T, Merlin Scorch, McLovin Main, McCall, Max the Wolf, Martin Spankenberg, Macalabin, Coma Blood Paul, Jelly Paws, Jackal the Sergle, Furry Trainer, Dusty 0071, Dunkel Pfote, David Hunter, Check the Shep, Bobo Poulette, Botunos, also known as Aaron Herolfer, Bentley Shepherd, Atheist, and Ash. Thank you all so very, very much for being who you are. Do you want to save this? We'll save it later. Okay, how's
Only
that?
you would pull up a spreadsheet in the middle of the stream.
It's a spreadsheet
Sam.
with the name of the... It's a science thing. You keep your patrons in a spreadsheet. Where do you keep yours?
What patrons? We've been over this. I'm not popular. I'm just a goat.
yeah.
I'll eat your plants.
Yep.
Oh, you don't have any plants. That's right.
Not anymore because I have a goat in my house.
Well, this is true. You didn't have any plants before.
Well, there you go. Point.
Yeah.
Let's see. Keto Dragon Fox is asking, did you rearrange your room? Actually, Keto,
He got
you're
it. He saw it.
the first one to actually draw attention to it.
We had to go to the hardware store for this.
We had to go to the hardware store. My sofa has been the place where the Winestream has been held for like 7 years now, and it always had the same background. Giza and I went to the hardware store and we got some nice furniture sliders because my sofa is very, very heavy and we're both old. We put the furniture sliders under the legs of the sofa and we slid the sofa round to my curio shelf over here. So we just wanted to have a different background. So these are various little things, trinkets, things people have given me, birds, pictures, just stuff I have collected over the years. So we thought that might be a more interesting background to have. Yep.
Now you need to start changing up your background. I'm waiting for, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm waiting for someday I do like a Zoom call with like a coworker or like a vendor, and someone's got the background of the barn. And I don't think I need to elaborate.
Yep.
Those who know exactly what I'm talking about.
Merrick the
If
Wolf.
you know, you know.
Merrick the Wolf is asking, how thermally conductive is graphite? I don't know. That sounds like an engineering question. How thermally conductive is graphite?
That sounds like a question for anyone who lived in Chernobyl.
Yes, that's a
that's
Chernobyl
a
question.
Chernobyl thing.
Ask a Russian.
Yeah, I rate
Yep.
that question at 3.7
And
out of
Chachal,
5.
yes, Chachal sees. Yes, that's my little gossamer puppet there. Yep. Yep.
Excellent. Why are we being asked about graphite, though? I'm concerned.
I don't know.
What brought that on?
If you're Russian, don't ask these questions. Where does the peanut gallery sit? Actually, in case we get visitors, by the big sliding glass door that leads to the patio, there are 2 chairs. If some visitors stop by, that's where they would sit. Thank you,
peanut
Ukrainian. I'm sorry.
The studio audience. You need to do this live
Yep.
sometime.
And that's not a blue meanie. That is the nowhere man that you see there.
You need to do this live, and you need to get Alan Coulter as your announcer. He's the announcer from Late Night with David Letterman, and that guy is absolutely wild, and he's got an amazing voice.
Are goats thermally conductive? Well, I think he's hot.
Well, I'm sweating right now, so yeah, thermally conductive.
Which is why he's sitting on a bunch of towels on my brand new sofa.
Are you calling me sweaty?
Yes, you're sweaty.
I said I'm sweating, not sweaty. There's a difference.
Yes.
There's a difference.
And let's see. I always use a filter background on Teams. They'd see my anime stuff. I don't care. Let them see the stuff. Is Giza Kid streaming?
What?
I don't understand the question.
I don't do my own stream, no. I'm not.
It's verstehe nicht.
The problem I have with streaming on my own is it gets challenging to keep a cadence to keep the conversation going. If I have a conversation partner, we do the whole back and forth thing, you know?
And monsters are such interesting people.
Yeah, when I have a conversation partner, easier to keep going. Also, if I need to go like de-suit or something, which I'm going to de-suit soon just to cool down a little, you know, then he can stay here and talk.
The question has been The question has arisen. Who is next to? You've seen this character, but you may not recognize him. I'm not going to be able to get him because he fell down behind the books. Yeah. That is the Plague Doctor. Sorry, stand-in, Ronnie.
Wait, that's an SCP. You be careful.
Excuse me. I want no comments
Sam,
from the peanut gallery while I get there. Okay, it's the Plague Doctor.
That's an SCP, my dude.
No,
you need to put that down.
That's disgusting.
No, it's an SCP.
That's the hole they put in fursuits. What are you talking about?
No. If only we were
Isn't
so
that an
fortunate.
SCP?
Put that guy back. Put that guy back.
Actually, I'm going to show something else.
Put that guy back.
No comments. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've heard them before. Okay, I have this, which was given to me a while ago. Okay?
It's very reflective.
Oh. I was a guest of honor at Icon at Syracuse University. We're going to hold this up here. You can see my screen reflecting it. Anthropomorphic guest of honor. Presented at Icon. Stony Brook University 2003. Okay. Question. What do you all see in that graphic? Asking the channel, what is that graphic of? And then we're going to ask, why do I keep it back here hidden? Why don't I have it on the wall? Why is it all the way back there? What do you see there? What is that graphic? Spaceship at a planet. A spaceship, right? It's a rocket. Thank you very much. I showed it to my boss, and he said, why do you have a hooded Klansman on there? And I'm like, holy mother of shit. That's why I don't have this on the wall, because it fucking looks like a hooded Klansman.
Oh, my God.
So thank you, Icon. I'm sure you meant well. I am honored, but yes.
That's unfortunate.
Vovaka caught it. Yes, it looks like yes.
Good Lord. That was not on my bingo card tonight.
No, I don't know if Icon is still operating. If it is, I apologize. If it isn't, there. Okay, I said.
Wow. That's that's unfortunate.
The thing is, I can't unsee it now. It was always a rocket. Then when my boss said that looks like a now you can't see anything else, can you? You can't see anything else now, can you? Okay.
Oh God. Oh, wow.
So I have all these lovely awards and trophies. Thank you for being our guest. You're yay you. And then this comes along and it's like, oh crap. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah. That guy's right. It's like a Rorschach chest.
Yes, it's a Rorschach. Yes.
Good Lord.
Yes, Delval saw it but was uncomfortable saying it. There you go.
So I post a lot of cheetah pictures. What does that say about me?
You're seeing spots before your eyes.
Apparently. Apparently. I had that happen once. I saw an eye doctor and he said, you're fine. I got a CAT scan also. It said I was normal, therefore I am a cat.
You beat me to it. Yes, you're a cat.
All right. Well, except when I'm a goat. Except when I'm a goat.
And somebody said they saw a blue meanie. No, that is the Nowhere Man. Who the hell raised you?
Oh.
Goodness.
Upper shelf, above that.
Oh, no, yes, that's the Nowhere Man.
Yep.
Yes.
Which is an actual song from the Beatles, I think. Not
Yes.
that young.
Yes, he's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans. So no, I don't dare sing it. That's a copyright strike right away. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's got some astrophysics to it. You know,
Yeah.
like that's got some space time stuff going there. Reminds me of the PBS space time videos I used to watch.
Shadowtail is asking what we're drinking. We have Dasai 23
And whiskey.
and Glen Scotia whiskey. Yes. Yep.
We have a little whiskey in the same
Yeah.
sense that the Titanic took on a little water.
Yes.
Titanic. By the way, did you know that there's still water in the Titanic swimming pool?
Well, yes.
Yeah, isn't it neat?
Yeah, I would imagine that there
It's
would.
just kind of amazing. You know, all these years later, swimming pool still has water in it.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent.
Oh shit!
Wonderful.
I lost the lid, which
It
means
went under the sofa.
we're gonna have to finish the bottle.
Speak for yourself. I got whiskey.
We'll have to finish the bottle. We can't put the lid back on.
It's gonna oxidize. What's the chemical formula for sake? Is it round like a rice grain?
Yes.
I would seriously be
Yes.
funny.
Oh, Chesney! Hello, Chesney.
It's a name I've heard before somewhere.
I had dinner with him last night.
Oh, that reminds me. So we did have dinner last night, and it was at a Greek restaurant. And when you leave me to my own devices, I think of weird stuff. And this is a Greek restaurant we were at. So, like, I'd like tomato and cucumber salad, and we had hummus and baba ganoush, and I think we had some couscous. And then we had calamari, which I guess sort of makes sense, you know, which is fried octopus. And I started thinking about octopus, octopuses, octopi.
Octopods.
And, you know, just was thinking, you know, octopi have 8 arms. So do octopi go through like 4 times as much deodorant as regular people do? How does that work?
What?
It's a valid question.
What?
It's a valid question.
Well,
Like if
okay.
octopi started using deodorant, would it like bump the stock of like Old Spice? Like how would that work? Or like if they stopped, would it cause the stock to tank? Like should I start shorting the stock of Old Spice? You know, is Old Spice going to do a GameStop? Could we do a short squeeze on Old Spice?
This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Glen Scotia Scotch for all your single malt needs. Let's
It's
move
also
on.
why I'm single, I imagine. I'm single, I drink single malt. Get it? Get it?
Right. All right. We'll put this crap.
I've been bringing bad jokes to you since 1976, Kage.
And you're still my friend. I don't know how that works.
Have another drink.
Okay, we're gonna throw a trivia question at people.
Ooh.
See this guy? Okay, I'm gonna hold this guy up. Does anybody know his name? We're just gonna leave it there.
Say his name. Say it.
Say it. Say his name. Say it. I'm just curious if anybody knows his name. If they do, I'm going to be terribly, terribly impressed. What else do we have up here?
We got an answer from Shanur. Oh no, that's the company Unilever.
No.
Unilever is the company that makes like personal care products like toothpaste and deodorant and whatnot.
And that is not Godzilla, no.
Godzilla, no.
Okay, here is our plague doctor.
Oh, my mom's channeling the Beatles. I love it. My parents rented Yellow Submarine for me to watch years ago. It's a funny ass movie. Not
raised
gonna
you
lie.
well.
No, that like it's so weird the Beatles had a movie, but damn, that shit was funny.
I'll show him again. No Ultraman fans out
I see
there.
someone said Gojira.
No, it is not Gojira.
Ultraman, no, really?
This is one of the Ultra Kaiju. And okay, from a Japanese cultural standpoint, he is rather interesting.
Oh?
Nobody's answered it. This is Geronimon. He is the Monster King. And you will notice his basically de facto regalia. He is very, very Japanese because he is essentially showing that he is royalty among the monsters.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know monster royalty was a thing.
Apparently it is. The
Okay.
original Ultraman series. Okay.
I mean, I'll let him have it. I'm not going to argue with him. You can. I'm not going to.
The original
can have
Ultraman
it.
series taught me more about the Shinto religion than anything could have because
Say what?
the series was heavily kind of steeped in the Shinto tradition. And I learned a lot about both the Japanese culture and the Shinto religion by watching Ultraman.
The only thing I learned about Shinto I learned in a South Park song, and I probably shouldn't repeat that.
No, that is not it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, probably not worth repeating South Park. Their album's pretty offensive. Oh my god. Oh my god. See what else is new in the Big Bird.
No,
Big
that's not
Bird!
Big Bird.
That's like negative points.
I knocked off Stan and Ronnie. Oh dear.
Whoops. Well, are you're not gonna? No. Don't.
We'll get him later. Oh, maybe the real Ronnie will show up. Yeah.
That'd be funny. He just kicks in the door. Surprise.
Okay. Marek the Wolf says, "What about Highlander?
What?
The movie Highlander."
I've never seen it. I don't get out much.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. You never saw the movie Highlander?
My parents never took me anywhere. I'm waiting for
Mrs.
I'm waiting for my mom to blow my shit up over that.
When this stream is done, we're going to the Amazons. We're going to show you frickin' Highlander.
Highlander, huh?
It is a very 80s movie. You don't get much more 80s than the movie.
I mean, the Transformers movie was pretty 80s. It had Weird Al Yankovic in it. One of the voice actors, it had Eric Idle, one of the Pythons.
Who did he voice?
He voiced one of the Junkions.
That makes sense.
Yes, it had Eric Idle in it. It also had John Machida in it, which the name you might not recognize, but if anyone has ever seen the commercials for Micro Machines with the guy who talks really fast, that's John Machida. He can talk at like 300 words a minute, like he is a record for that. It had Robert Stack in it.
I dare you to knock this battery off my shoulder. That's what I remember of Robert Stack.
Had Judd Nelson in it. No. Transformers was about as 80s movie as it gets.
You realize half the people in the channel have no idea what we're talking about.
I know.
That's a shame.
It was also ultra violent. Like about 5 minutes in, they were not killing in battle, but straight up murdering Transformers. You're talking like Autobots getting shot, the laser going in the front of their chest, coming out the back, and like smoke coming out of their mouths before they fell over. I'm sitting in the theater, 9 years old, watching this, going, ah!
That's holy shit.
Yeah. Then they killed Optimus Prime. Like, they murdered a bunch of Autobots, and then they killed Optimus Prime. That's 20 minutes in.
Hold on. Chinor says Transformers was the last performance of Orson Welles?
Yes.
Was it?
Orson Welles played the main villain, Unicron. He died during production.
Oh, yes.
So they had to...
I'm Unicron. I am going to take over the Earth with its champagne.
So he died. He died halfway through, and you know who they got to finish the part? Leonard Nimoy. Yeah, he You were not expecting this.
No.
You did not. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy voiced one of the other villains too. Leonard Nimoy
as Orson Welles and ended as Leonard. Oh, mother of crap.
Yeah, you can't get more. That is 80s. That is the entire 1980s in 90 minutes right there. It is a blast of a movie. It is something else. Like that and Back to the Future. That's it. That's the entire 80s right there. That's
Thomas
all
Wilkes
you
Bell.
need to know.
2, yes.
What is that?
The only one prime number that's even.
2, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeedy. So I got that out of my system.
Okay. We'll talk about Highlander later. Oh, Rescuer, I'm sorry, you're right. That was Robert Conrad. The battery on the shoulder was Robert Conrad. I apologize.
I was going to say Robert Nelson was Robert Stack. He was Unsolved Mysteries.
Yes. They kind of looked alike. They were, yeah.
He also played himself in basketball in an episode of Unsolved Mysteries, which was lovely. Yep. Absolutely wonderful that he did that.
Yep. Conquer the Cat says, "Hey Kage, can you say trans rights?" Yes.
I fucking can.
I can too. Trans rights. Why would I not?
Trans rights are human rights. There is no question to that.
Yes,
None
indeed.
whatsoever.
Trans rights are human rights.
We were talking about that earlier, and one of the things I did for advocacy, for as much as it helps, is I got a little trans pride heart on my keychain. Because I remember back when I was, this is in the late 90s, early 2000s, I was struggling with my orientation. Like, I was discovering I liked other dudes, and it was a very difficult time for me to go through. And I had straight friends, and they had my back, and they advocated for me this is my chance to pay that forward. So I'm very much for trans rights. Absolutely 100%, no question. I'm watching all the hearts explode on the screen.
Yeah.
Why can't we get trans pride hearts as reacts? That would be wonderful.
Like the blue and the pink and the white striped trans hearts. That would be cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
What else do you want to talk about? Ooh, someone asked about the Riddick series. I only watched Pitch Black. I loved Pitch Black.
Actually,
Ooh.
I know what I can show.
Oh?
I can show this.
ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操
There we are. That was the Cockroach National Anthem. We
Kage,
just thought we would play that. What?
That video gave me mesothelioma, and I'm entitled to financial compensation.
You can talk to my lawyer. You see that fat guy under the table in the puddle of his own vomit?
Oh,
Go talk
Boozy.
to him.
Yeah, I'll wake up Boozy. I'll wake up Boozy and talk to him.
And Keto Dragon Fox says, damn it, because I don't think that Steel Gear is still here because Steel would have said, damn it, first.
I see someone mention the Beastmaster. I haven't seen that, but Conan the Destroyer. Yes. Arnold Schwarzenegger, man.
And both T'Chall and Keto Dragon Fox have laid out the... And we have traumatized our goat.
I have questions and I'm not sure I want answers.
You're not going to get the answers because you won't like the answers.
I don't like the question. I don't like the question, you know? Forget the answers. I don't even like the question.
I don't know if Alkali's still watching, but I don't think he
Not
is.
anymore. Not after that, he's not. Do you suppose we're going to get a noise complaint?
Well, okay, here's the thing. The very, very lovely people downstairs, they're very good friends. They're the ones that might actually come up to visit. But that's also why I told you don't tap your feet, because they're lovely folks. What's on the ceiling?
That's a bug.
Now, is that a new... Hang on, I might have a new spider, bro. Hang on.
Okay, if it's another bug, you're allowed to light it on fire.
No, hang on.
No, don't touch it. It's going to drop on the keyboard.
No, pardon me.
Do not.
No, okay. If it's a spider, bro, everything is cool.
Well, I'm not sure I'd use that particular word because he's nearly above me.
That's a spider, bro.
Oh,
Hello.
so that's okay. What do you...
No, it's a jumping spider. Okay,
Jesus!
All right, I could get him, and I can get him on my hand, and I can introduce him to people.
You could not.
I could. People get upset when I do that. I could.
I'm upset already.
Shall I get the spider, bro, and introduce him?
No.
All right, we'll just let him hang out and do his thing.
No.
However, since I'm standing up...
5-yard penalty, romancing the spider.
Weren't you the one talking about the additional deodorant? That spider probably would require 4 sets of Speedos.
No, he's tiny.
Yes,
he's
4 tiny sets of Speedos.
Please, no.
Okay, I want to get the spider, bro, and I want to put him on camera.
Frankly, the only thing worse than a spider in a Speedo is a bedbug in a jockstrap.
You have a point. You do have a point. We're going to give you that one.
All right.
Because here's the thing. I would like to get the spider bro off the ceiling, but I have a 9-foot ceiling, and in order to get him, I would have to stand on the sofa or this table, and in my current state, that would be a very, very bad idea.
Or just invite Alkali over, and he'll just be like...
He would, yes.
Reach up and...
But okay. We do have a... Actually...
Have you considered there may be bugs on your ceiling? He may be up there for... Kage, what do you... Do not take the camera.
What? I was going to take the camera. We could take the drawing cam.
Oh my god.
Hang on. The sake bottle's empty anyway. Let me get a fresh one.
Oh, please. That's not going to work on me. I'm right here.
Keep these people occupied.
So when he says he's going for sake, what he's probably going for is, I don't know, like hand sanitizer or something. He's going to squirt that into a sake bottle and then be like, this sake is really strong. And hey, what? Oh, I like that. Like, you know, this offhand stagehand just appears and hands me sake.
Move your hooves.
It's wonderful.
Move your hooves. Okay, there we go. Yes.
What was that? Stereo.
Nothing fragile.
I've been in suit for about an hour and a half, so I'd like to pop my head and pause. If the
I
chat
have an
is
idea.
Okay with that.
What we're going to do is we're going to use this opportunity to go to the drawing cam.
Okay. And I'll come back suitless.
We're going to go to the drawing cam, but what I'm going to do is okay. Before we switch to the drawing cam, we're going to switch. There it is. Sorry, I couldn't find. What are you doing? Don't move that. What are you doing? No, that's not the drawing cam. This is the drawing cam. Here we go. All right. But I am going to take the drawing cam and I'm going to introduce you to brand new Spider Bro on the ceiling up there. See him? There you go. Hello, Spider Bro. Yep. There he is. There he is. It's a little jumping spider right there. And they are very, very cute. They're like little cats. I do love them. But now we're going to get to the... Oh, let's get rid of all this crap. All right, there we go. Okay, we are now going to switch to the portion of the stream. So, actually, wait a minute. Did picking the drawing cam fix the sound? Are you saying there was a problem with the sound? Wait. Okay. How is the sound? Is it okay? Let me know. How... And now it's good. What I did was I took the camera and I pointed it at the spider. That's all I did. So here is to Spider Bro because Spider Bro fixed the sound. I have... Geezer, you're the tech guy. How the hell did that work? Bugs. Okay. Apparently, we had a bug in the program. see what I did there? It's okay. Let's just keep moving, shall we? All right. Stop that. Okay. All right. We have. That is the tech. We have to catch that. That's now the tech spider.
The tech spider.
Okay.
He's directly above you.
Well, that's fine. Okay. I like spiders.
Okay. And ruining the map. Is the main camera on?
Oh, no. We're on the drawing cam.
They can't
it looks
see me
like
ruining.
this.
Oh,
yep.
Nice.
So, the first thing we have is from Bobo Poulette, the bane of your existence. What is the bane of my existence?
Tomatoes? Mushrooms?
No. It's got to be something more spectacular than that. What would
the bill after Anthrocon?
The bill after Anthrocon. Is this mine?
I don't mean a guy named Bill.
That's mine. Okay, yes, the bill after Anthrocon. Wow. Okay. Okay. First, we're going to start by drawing Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is a nice rectangular state, except it has this bullshit going on over here, right? And it kind of goes like that, right? So here we have Philadelphia, right? And here we have Pittsburgh. Now remember, this part in the middle, this is Alabama, right? But we're going to zero in on this. And here we've got the Anthrocon bill. Okay, we have number one. You know, 1,000 million dollars. And two, we have 8,000 million billion, and then we have 3. It's 23 million billion, and this all comes down to Uncle Kage with his astroturf hair, and there's all this like, and his very, very nice shirt and tie, and he's like holding up a little sign that says, "Oh, thick." There it is. So this is for Bobo, and this is for from Uncle Guy. Thank you so much, Bobo Poulet, for being you. We love you to be you. We like when you're you. Okay, next we have Mama T, a view of your favorite mixed breed animal. Oh boy, my favorite mixed breed animal. I'm gonna have to think about this. Well, we could draw a
Mixed breed animal. I mean, a donkey is technically mixed breed.
It is,
Most
but
dogs are mixed
but
breeds.
it's not my favorite. My favorite mixed breed animal. Oh gosh. Here we go. Okay. We're going to have here we go. I'm going to make it up. On this side, we have a cat, right? Right? But on this side, we're going to have a wolf with his snarly visage here. Yep. So, it's like this is a feline werewolf, right? So on this side, he's got like a cat tail, and on this side, he's got a wolf tail. I'm just totally making this up, Mama T, because I don't have the faintest idea what to draw, and I'm going to say with apologies. I've never drawn this on a drawing before. Thank you, Mama T. That looks pretty close to not at all what you wanted me to draw, which is why you're a patron. Thank you so much. Mutterwolf, the old geezer bopping the bad felids and the mousies on the heads with the skull-topped cane for the spooky month. Would you stand up in the corner where the umbrella is? Would you get my skull-topped cane, please? Because I need some drawing reference.
What in the world are you talking about?
In the corner where the umbrella is,
Oh
you'll
my
see
God.
my skull-topped cane.
Why do you have this?
Because I am a grumpy old man, and when I go walking in the neighborhood, I want the little children to fear me.
Oh, boy.
So this is my walking stick. So we're going to draw Mr. Skullhead here, because that's what I call him. We're going to take Mr. Skullhead, right? And we're going to basically say, all right, I'm going to have to hold him here. So Mr. Skullhead is, first off, he's got these really big skeleton eyes, right? And he's got a really big skeleton head, and he's got his skeleton mouth, right? And no ears, because skeletons don't have those, but he's on a stick, and he's being held by Uncle Kage, who is, the way I'm drawing it, going to be just barely in camera here. We'll draw Uncle Kage here, because we're just going to draw here's his potato-shaped head, right? And his astroturf hair, and his ear, and he's feeling very, very angry, and he's like, and he's bopping. I'm sorry, who is he bopping? Is there a list? What is the list of the people he's bopping? Bad felids and mousies on the head. Okay, so we need felids. Okay, we'll draw Silent Dawn, because if you need a felid, you can always draw Silent Dawn, right? Silent Dawn is a tiger, and tigers are stripy, so we're going to have to draw the stripes there. Stripe. And mousies, which are like foxes, but with big round ears. And he's like, get off my lawn. And they're like, screw you, old man. That's pretty much how that's happened. Yeah, that's how it works, right? That's that. Yeah. So this is from Mutter Wolf, Mutter W, and we're gonna sign it Uncle Kage. Thank you so much, Mutter Wolf. Mein schönes Freund. Now we can put Mr. Skullhead back. Giza, would you be kind enough? Thank you very much. Yes, that is my skull cane. Okay. Now we have a Jelly Paws. In the spirit of Spooky Month, a sad, lonely ghost disguised as a fursuiter and holding up a sign reading free hugs. Okay, how do I draw a ghost disguised as a fursuiter? Sure. Okay. Fursuiter. Big empty eyes, right? In like a fursuit muzzle with fursuit ears. Holding up a sign. That says, free hugs with a little frowny face because he's sad because he's dead. Being dead makes ghosts sad. That is about as close as this for Jelly Paws, by the way. Thank you, J Paws. We're going to write J Paws. Thank you so much. I remember, when you ask me to draw something, I can guarantee it will not look anything like you asked for. Why are you still eating the fucking Fig Newtons?
They're delicious.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus, I never taught you anything. All right. Next is from Dusty 0071. So, Dusty 0071. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be read, but yes. He says, happy spooky month. Guess it's time for spooky art. A vampire fox and a vampire panther prepare for Halloween and brew a potion.
It's oddly specific.
It is. Okay, first we need a vampire fox. So first, foxes have these very, very long, narrow muzzles, right? But he's a vampire, so he's got vampire teeth, right? And foxes have this floof. Nobody knows why, right? So that's a vampire fox, and foxes always have like things on the end of their tails, right? And a vampire panther. Panthers look very much like cats. They're very, very difficult to, but he's got fangs as well, right? So they look very much like tigers, except they are without stripes, but they have noses. You mustn't forget the noses, right? And they are, I'm sorry, what was that description? Brew a potion. Okay, we're going to brew a potion.
Okay.
So they have, an old-fashioned retort with a Bunsen burner under it. Yep. And on the retort, they have a beaker. And it is heating up. Actually looks kind of good. That almost looks like what you asked for. I screwed that up, Dusty. I'm sorry. It was not supposed to look like that at all. So, okay. That's Uncle Kage. Boy, maybe I should make Giza draw one.
Oh boy, that's asking for trouble.
I don't know. Let's
By
see
the way,
what's next.
Your phone's about to beep because I'm sending you some things.
Oh, Giza's sending me some things obscene, right?
No, some photos to share in chat, potentially,
Yep.
or in the stream, potentially. But when you're ready,
Okay.
no rush.
A tiger rolling around and happily playing with and or destroying a pumpkin. Sure, we can do that. Okay. First, we're going to draw the pumpkin, and we're going to draw it kind of sideways because he's rolling. Right? Pumpkins are kind of weirdly shaped fruit. Like that, right? And they've got, like, ribs on them. Like that. And then they've got these things coming off. But now, we've got a tiger with his fangs and his tiger-shaped cat ears, but he's stripy. and he's like, growl, I am a tiger, and look at how vicious and predatory I am, right? But he's rolling around, so we have to draw like the motion lines, like it's rolling, like this is for Silent Dawn. He knows what I'm trying to portray. That's what's important. Thank you, Silent Dawn, for all of your support over the years. I don't know why you do it. I'm glad you do, but I really don't know why you do it.
Because you're funny.
Yep. Okay. Next, we have Silver Fox Wolf. Oh boy. Actually, let's have a quick look just to make sure people aren't saying your sound cut out or something. Okay, no, we're still fine. That happens sometimes. Okay, Silver Fox Wolf says, a werewolf, he's already scary and raw, so he's dressed up as something scarier. The con chair in emergency mode. Okay, we can do this. Remember, Silver Fox Wolf is a macro wolf. He is a giant wolf, so we're going to draw the wolves. Wolves have these very boxy muzzles, right? But they also have floof, similar to foxes. Now, Silver Fox Wolf, you must understand, is very posh. He is from London originally, so he's wearing his bowler hat, right? Like that, make that a bowler, not a beanie. So he's got his bowler on, yep. And his ears are sticking out from under it. But he is a conchair in conchair mode, and since he is a conchair, he is wearing his lab coat, right? With the button here. He's wearing his lab coat, yep. But he's got his radio button in the ear, and it's coming down to the pocket of his lab coat, right? And what's coming across the radio is, what is the most horrifying thing that could be coming across the radio for our posh werewolf, who is the conchair in conchair mode, and an emergency is happening? What is coming across the radio?
There's a carnivorous sheep in the lobby. You're taking that seriously?
Attention. Carnivorous sheep in lobby.
What are you looking up?
I need to look something up. What is the Food Health Inspection Department in England called? Food Standards Agency, yeah.
Okay.
FSA has been alerted. Co-chair is drunk. You know what? You might laugh and you might giggle, but this is actually very realistic for the kind of shit's gonna come across the radio. Okay. Next, we have Uncle Kage dressed up for Halloween.
That's a tough one.
That's easy. That's easy. Uncle Kage is dressed up like Silver Fox Wolf for Halloween. He's wearing his bowler hat, right? But he's got these big fake ears on. But it's a fursuit, so it's got the giant eyes, right? And he's looking out from inside them. But since it's Uncle Kage, of course, he's got to have his best shirt and tie on, but he's wearing the lab coat, right? Actually, that's pretty much what I would dress up like. But you have to know that it's Uncle Kage because he has got his big ass glass of Halloween wine. It's sparkling wine. There we go.
How is Halloween wine different from other wine that you drink? Is it orange? Is there candy corn in it?
It's sparkling.
Look, I just got candy corn on my brain because I love candy corn.
Is this a sexual thing with you?
No.
Yeah.
Why would you ask that? No, of course not.
Next we have Furry Trainer. Furry Trainer playing in a pile of leaves. Furry Trainer is an Alsatian. Now, Alsatians look very, very similar to wolves, right? In that they've got this floof, they've got these ears, but she's playing, so she's very, very happy. And she's like, yay! Yep. And got the big Alsatian tail in a pile of leaves. Okay, we need a model for a leaf. Okay, hang on. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, so we've got. It goes up, and then it goes like that, and then it comes like this, and then it comes down, and does that, and it comes. Times 1,000. That's a pile of leaves. Okay, Giza, I'm going to need your help for the next one because I don't understand. That's your Furry Trainer. Thank you very much. And last but far from least, we have Tom Fox, unser deutscher Freund. Tom says this very, very confusing thing, E621.
Oh boy, here we go.
What am I supposed to draw? Yeah.
Wait, isn't that like a chemistry number? Is that like avocados number or something?
I don't think so. I
Is it
think
like a molar?
Okay, we're going to draw what you find if you look for Uncle Kage on E621. Nothing. Thank you, Tom. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Okay, we got Furry Trainer, Tom Fox, David Hunter, Silver Fox Wolf, Silent Dawn, Dusty 0071, Jelly Paws, Mudder Wolf. We got Jelly Paws, right? Did I write that down? Jelly, just Mudder Wolf.
Spookymonth.
Mama
Ghost
T.
with free hugs.
Yes. Okay, that's there is Jelly Paws. Okay, I think we got everyone. If I missed anybody in the channel, please tell Giza. And the reason I'm saying please tell Giza is because, as they say in German, ich muss pissen. So we're going to go back to the couch cam. We're back on the camera. Would you move your paws? I got to peek. Get out of my way.
Here, we've been over this.
That's why
We've been over this. We've been over this. And
all right, I'm going in here. Keep busy.
Oh, I'll just talk, or I could talk about Kage. As folks may have noticed, I'm out of suit now. And the reason is, sitting in suit when you're stationary just cranks up the sweat levels. If you're walking around a con, if you're at the dance, you sweat a little less. But I was starting to sweat through the back of my shirt, through the Under Armour, into the sofa, which is why we got a couch here. So, is he out of earshot? Can we talk about him yet? Oh, let's see. I'm looking through the chat here. I see every time I see a message from Sia Hamba, I start to sweat just a little more. No, this bottle of sake isn't open yet. Should I open this? There's a lot of Japanese on it. There's a date of birth on it of December 2022. Okay, Desai 45, Junmai Daiginjo. That's the only English part, the part that tells what the alcohol content is. What happened to my fox? I see in the chat. What happened? I never had a fox. I am confused by that question. I never had a fox. I never even dated a fox. And yeah, I'm seeing the chat. I'm not as real anymore. I was just sweating a lot just from sitting here. So yeah, I feel much better now without the head on. I'll put the head back on in a bit. Let's see. Yes, Teach Hall, you must come back. As mentioned earlier, I ran Anthrocon Ops for many years, and Teach Hall worked for me for I think pretty much all of the 2000s, if I recall. And I do miss seeing you at the con, Teach Hall, and I miss being in Ops. I now work in registration at Anthrocon, so that's in a basically an exhibition hall for most of the con. Thursday in Reg is a little busy, just a little. Oh God, he's coming. What? Hide everything. Hide everything. I didn't do nothing.
What did I miss?
I did nothing. I did nothing wrong.
Did I bring the other bottle? Yes, I did.
Yes, this one. The only part of this bottle that is in English is the alcohol content, which I find amusing.
Actually, it's also in Japanese.
Of course.
I'll point it out to you. It's right here.
Of course it is.
Okay, we're going to hold this up really close. We're going to teach you some katakana. Can you see that clearly? Aru ko horu. That's what that says right there. 16%.
So, explain this to me. Every time I see a label, it's in Japanese or Korean or any other Asian language, the numbers are Arabic numerals. What's up with that? Like, why don't they have their own numbering system?
Because they found that ours are a lot easier to both communicate and reproduce.
So they just kind of shirked their own number system? Just like,
okay,
heck with this? And...
the Japanese kanji have been all stolen from Chinese anyway. Why should they stop there?
I mean, if it's a good idea, steal it. I get that. I get that.
Thomas Fuchsbaugh, why didn't you draw monosodium glutamate? Thomas, why didn't you ask me to draw monosodium glutamate? I think
he may have.
No, he said E621. That is not monosodium glutamate.
Speaking of science things...
Oh, wait, we still have some of that shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I'll take care of that. No worries.
Speaking of science things, you know how they're mapping the human genome? And one of the genes they mapped, it had some fancy name. It's called like SHH or something. And they gave it no SHH, and they gave it the nickname Sonic Hedgehog. It is an actual human gene called Sonic Hedgehog. I'm not making this up. It is a real thing, and
I'm looking this up.
The person who named it was like, "Oh, this will be a clever name. People will remember it." But people are not amused by that because it's a gene linked to some awful illness, and people are like, "Why do you call it that? That's awful." Because I believe it's called like Sonic Hedgehog. Try search for human gene Sonic Hedgehog. That might be quicker.
There it was.
What?
The SSH gene provides instructions for making a protein called Sonic Hedgehog.
I'm not making that up.
You didn't make that? Dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is one of those moments, I believe, where we all feel stupider than we were before. You're welcome. Yeah. Didn't even need to give you alcohol for that. That was free. That one was on me.
Austin Schmuck, who has a great name. Okay, you're in Central PA. Where can you get decent sake? The thing is, you're going to have to go to the state store, the fine wine and good spirits store. Go to the premium selection store. You're probably not going to find good sake. If you are, it's almost certainly going to be Dasai. As for Riesling, look for a German Riesling Cabinet variety with a K. That is a German word, cabinet. It means this wine is so good, I don't want my friends to know I have it, so I'm going to hide it in the cabinet. Cabinet with a K, Mosel Valley, Mosel, and no older than 3 years. And if you can't get that, tell the guy at the state store, get me fucking Dr. Loosen, Loosen. That will do it for you.
And also in the PA state stores, because I live in PA, you can ask and they will order things for you. They gave us a list one year. If we paid them, I think it was $4,500, they would order us a cask, and we could bottle our own whiskey from that cask. And by the way, I'm pairing Fig Newtons and whiskey.
The Alsatian Rieslings are drier than the German ones. I don't recommend them. Okay. Brozo Dragonius says in Australia it will be Dan Murphy's. I got a story about Dan Murphy's.
Who's Dan Murphy? Is that like, I don't know. Is that like their Paul Revere or something?
It's basically their liquor store. It's like,
But who is Dan Murphy? Is that like Harris Teeter? Is that like Crazy Bruce's up in Connecticut? For those who haven't been in Connecticut, they call the liquor stores Crazy Bruce's, and there's this picture of this guy's
who was
head.
Dan Murphy in Australia?
And Crazy Bruce looks like Quagmire. I swear to God, Quagmire from Family Guy. That's what Crazy Bruce looks like.
He was a winemaker, journalist, and founder of the first wine club in Australia.
Okay.
I like
this guy.
Back when Midfur was still in operation. It's no longer in Melbourne, but it was a lovely little convention. I said I was going to do a sake tasting for them, and it was all arranged. I went to the local Dan Murphy's, and I got some of the best sakes they had, including, I got some of the best sakes they had, and then I got some other sake. There was an Australian sake there. We got it all ready, and then the hotel manager came in. Apparently, the conference organizers hadn't discussed this with him. Their license would not allow me to share any of this with anyone, so I had to drink it all myself.
Oh, that must be terrible.
It was...
Said everyone else.
I was going to say... I would say it was a memorable evening, but for some reason it wasn't.
Shocker. I actually had, I don't know if I told the story, I had one alcoholic blackout ever, and it was not a good time. This is at a Christmas party of all the places. My buddy Shortwave was bartending, and Shortwave said to me at the start of the night, "I'll wreck your liver." To be fair, he did exactly what he said he would do.
Okay.
And I don't remember much past about 2 a.m. I apparently drank until about 6 a.m. I drank so much I forgot how to speak English, and I could only speak very bad Danish, which was awful for everyone, including the guy who was driving me home. And I remember I made it home, and my friends walked me to my apartment, made sure I made it in, and my one friend came by at 6 o'clock at night to check up on me, and I still felt awful. He had stayed sober, and he kept count of all the drinks I had, and he told me how I had a fruity drink at one point with an umbrella, and I do not remember this. I was apparently dancing, and I do not remember this. And that's why I started cutting back in a big, big way.
Funny you should mention that, because I vaguely recall one evening in Germany when I forgot how to speak English and could only speak French. I don't know why that happens. And Pandez is here. Hello, Des.
Oh, Pandez, how are you, man?
Pandez doesn't remember a particular hour of their 40th birthday at MFF. Apparently there were a dozen men in French-made outfits singing happy birthday, and you don't remember it. You did it wrong.
Yeah, drunk me speaking Danish. No, there were no winners that night. There were no winners. Yeah. Oh, so I was thinking about noise complaints. You mentioned, we can't stamp our feet because you're downstairs neighbor, and I got noise complaint stories.
Tell me some noise complaint stories.
So, I think most of the folks in the chat happen to know who Gail Frostbane is. She's a fursuiter based out of Massachusetts. She fursuits a lot, and she's a wonderful person to hang out with. She runs Fursuit 101 panels at cons. She was a guest of honor at a few cons. She was guest of honor at Furry Migration up in Minneapolis back in September. And at that con, I'm the guest of honor liaison, so that was convenient. Yeah. It's like, I know you.
Pardon me for a second, I'm going to interrupt you. Yes, silent on. This is that geezer.
Oh, God.
Sorry, go on. Continue. Go on. Yep.
So, a few years ago, there was a con called Pine Fur Con up in Maine, and ran for a couple of years, and I think it was the second year. Gail was the guest of honor, and Thursday night, Gail says, "Come by, room whatever, we're having a party." So I roll in, and we're drinking and partying, and we get a noise complaint. First noise complaint of the con, and she was guest of honor at the con, so it's like, cool, noise complaint on a Friday or Thursday night with the guest of honor. That's just delightful. That's great. Fast forward to Furry Migration last September. Sunday night, she says, "Hey, why don't you come by this room? We're having a party." Once again, at a con, in a party, with Gail, who is guest of honor. Guess what happens?
What?
Hotel security comes by, another noise complaint. I am scared to go to a third party with Gail at a con that she is guest of honor at, because I'm worried we're going to get that hat trick, and God only knows what's going to happen. Like, it's going to be a cop at the door or something, or a whole bunch of cops, possibly with boom boxes.
I'm looking at the string going by here. Mark the Wolf says, the only time I blacked out was when I accidentally combined unknowingly fermented cider and Xanax. Okay.
Bruh!
Yeah, you're lucky you're still fucking alive. Yeah, those two don't mix, dude.
Yeah, that's like mixing alcohol and Tylenol. That's kind of scary. Glad you survived. That's Oh,
That was upstairs.
that was the spider.
I really want to introduce Spider Bro. Tell you what, if we get to 8 o'clock and Spider Bro is still up there, I'm gonna bring him down. I'm gonna introduce him to folks.
You know
on
what
camera.
I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for him to spin a web, and we're just talking, and all of a sudden this spider just
Oh no,
down the camera.
He's not a web. He's a jumping spider.
Wait, excuse me?
He's a jumping spider.
Spiders jump?
Oh, you don't know about that?
No.
Oh no, he'll jump on you from here. He's a jumping spider. No, he's not going to jump on you. He's a friendly spider.
You just said he's gonna jump.
That's what they do. Jumping spiders jump.
I don't like it. I don't like any of this right now. Why is he directly overhead of us? Like,
He's watching the show.
did you plant the spider?
What are you accusing me of?
Planting a spider?
What? You're accusing me of planting a spider?
Yes.
Are you saying that I deliberately put a spider up there for the sole purpose of freaking you out on my stream and saying I'm going to take that spider and bring him down here and put him on my hand and like show him in your face and you'd be all freaked out?
Also, yes.
I'll wait till my lawyer arrives.
I'm gonna note for the chat he did not deny that.
I
That
am
was
going to
not a
wait
denial.
until my lawyer arrives.
Your lawyer is in Pennsylvania.
I
He's
will
not
answer-
gonna drive down.
I will answer no further questions until my lawyer is present. And yes, that's a Lucas. Lucas is a jumping spider. That's what that is, yes. And Siahamba is not an insect, it is an arachnid. Thank you very much.
I mean, he can at least make himself useful and eat some bugs or something.
Silent Dawn, why would I be delighted to know you opened a Coors Light?
Seconded.
You are such a redneck. Okay, for those of you who might be new to the Winestream, Silent Dawn is actually an old friend of mine. He's been on the stream several times. When he comes on the stream, I introduce him as Earl from the Lubrac because he looks like he's from North Carolina. He is the most North Carolina-esque man you have ever met. So next, Silent Dawn, you got to come back to the next time he's on here. You'll see Earl from the Lubrac, and he's drinking Coors Light. Must you be a stereotype?
Oh God! T. Charles said the magic word.
Magfest.
He said the M word. Magfest.
Oh yes.
So, Magfest, for folks who aren't aware, the MAG stands for Metal and Gaming Festival, and it's great to attend. Like, if you like video games, if you like metal, it's all sorts of video gaming, and then at night they have concerts. Like, imagine a band doing a rock cover of Mega Man 2. Like, that's the kind of stuff that goes down, and it's great. Like, I grew up playing video games. I had a Nintendo. I love Magfest. Staffing Magfest, however, is a different story. There is just a little drinking at Magfest, and T. Charles like, you won't get a noise complaint at Magfest if you have a party. Not if you're in a hotel room.
Yep.
If you're having a party in the elevator, on the other hand, that is different. I've been in an elevator, and this is a high-rise hotel, multiple elevators, and sometimes I'm going up in an elevator, and I hear from about 20 feet away, and above me, I hear, elevator party, elevator party, elevator party, as an elevator car is going down. I know the one year when I was working on security, we got notice over the radio, so we were waiting in the lobby, and the doors opened up, And we're waiting there. We're just like, put your badges in our hands on the way out.
Yep.
Just, took everyone's badges. And we had a lot of badge pulls that con at every Magfest. And the badge pulls go into one of two bags. Bag number 1 says drunk/apology. Bag number 2 says banned. So
interesting.
If they're in the first bag, it's like they were drunk and being stupid and they have to apologize and we will give them their badge back, which is kind of funny. But it's I mean, there's a lot of drinking. It's a great con to attend. It's held in Maryland every year. It's held in the Gaylord Hotel and Conference Center. If you're attending, it's a great con to attend. I know our old venue, because it was in early January at Magfest, the organizers were up front and they said, look, we're not going to lie to you. Our attendees drink and they do dumb things. And the hotel, they had a good relationship with. The hotel said, that's fine, no problem. We just won't fix the things people break at New Year's and bill them.
That works.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's happy.
Yeah. And legitimately, there's a lot to be said from running a con for having good relations with your hotel. Like, they will look the other way. They will do malicious compliance on your behalf if you have a good relationship with them. They will forget to bill you for certain things.
However,
don't break the hotel.
Yes. There is a limit to their goodwill. There are some conventions could attest to this. We're not going to mention the name of any convention.
Certainly not.
No, we are not. We are right now. Okay, I'm going to establish this right now. We are not going to mention Conifer. Anyway.
Good Lord. Anyway, how about that spider?
The spider's still hanging out. Now, some person said, where was it? They have a legitimate concern. Marek, a brown recluse got you as a 6-year-old. That could be a traumatizing experience.
Yikes.
This, however, is not a brown recluse. This is a standard jumping spider. Yes, I was not. Okay, Vavaka said it. I didn't. I was being, Actually, Marek asked a question. What is a cop con like? It is hell. Okay, if you talk to... Okay, I'm in the business. You talk to a hotel manager, you get them drunk at the bar when their guard is down, and say, what is the worst group to have a convention? The two that jump out. The two worst convention groups are police and firefighters. They will trash your entire fucking city.
That second group I didn't expect.
Yes. Firefighters, they're the ones that set the sofa on fire and throw it through the window of the 23rd floor and just...
I mean, that's the correct thing. It doesn't burn down the hotel then. I mean, that makes sense. That makes firefighter sense.
T'Challa's asking a question. I'll leave it to you if you want. Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. Am I still a member? Yeah, that's pretty much a life thing. The Dorsire regulars do convention security. They worked for Anthrocon for many years. They still work Magfest. They're the people with the black berets. And I was inducted in, 2000 Mumble?
2000 Mumble.
2007,
Mumble.
Something like that. I haven't worked with them for a couple of years just because of scheduling, and getting a fursuit kind of made me double down on furry cons too.
Yep.
Are you able? I sent you some photos in Telegram. Are you able to put those in the stream easily to share those?
No, you had to have sent me ahead of time.
Damn it!
But I did put one photo in there because you learned a little something about the South, this is a good segue.
Mm-hmm. Which photo is that? What are we talking
Giza learned about some of my neighbors. Like this here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Giza learned about the South. This is the invasive fire ant.
Why are they here?
They came from South America. You can blame our friends from Brazil. Danny, this is your fault. I showed Giza a fire ant nest, and I showed him what happens if you disturb the fire ant nest, and we are not going to do that again, are we?
You did that. I watched.
I did that, and then we got the hell out. Now, this just looks like a regular little ant. You see those jaws on that ant? What they do is they'll grab onto you with those jaws. They have a stinger in that abdomen that is not shown in this photo. and they will sting you. It contains a venom that is extremely painful. One is hell. They will swarm you. You will get scores of stings.
I want to point out, as I mentioned earlier, a good story gets better with every retelling. This is not a good story, Kage. This is the opposite of a good story.
But I'll keep retelling it.
It's going to get worse and worse. It's going to end with the Earth turning into a black hole.
T'Chall, you said it. What is the name of those ants from the episode of The Outer Limits?
Oh, no.
Okay, now, right now, people are running to Google. Don't run to Google, you stupid fuckers. What was the name of the creatures from The Outer Limits who looked like the fire ants?
Oh, dear
Because,
God.
yes, they were. And Merrick got nailed by those too. I'm very, very sorry, Merrick. No, they were not antlions. They were the Xanti Misfits.
What?
You have... Okay, Ace, you looked that up on Google. Fuck you. Yes, that's what it was. You looked up the Xanthi help me. Misfits.
You tell me.
I'm trying to get back to our...
Was it Couch 1?
Yeah, that's it.
There we
yeah.
go.
Yes, anybody who grew up in the Deep South is familiar with fire ants. If you have ever been swarmed by fire ants, you will fucking remember it. I found the first fire ant colony.
The only thing I want to get swarmed by is 14 werewolves. By the way, are we going to Waffle House tomorrow?
Would you like to go to Waffle House tomorrow? I can make it happen.
I want to get a picture of the back of the Waffle House.
I can take you to Waffle House tomorrow if that's what you want. We will go to the Waffle House. Yep.
Waffle House?
Waffle House, yeah.
That sounds like a Photoshop that Sia Hamba would do. Because with that sign and then the Scrabble letters thing.
Sia Hamba, we're going to Waffle House tomorrow. We'll get some pictures and send it to you. Would you be willing to fix that for us?
Werewolf House.
Waffle House, yeah.
Werewolf House.
I'm on it, Sia Hamba says. Yeah.
Sam, is there a way to get a list of who's in the chat? Try clicking the three line menu there.
Probably. Okay, I'm on fucking Google. Does anybody know how to get... participants. We read the participants. You want to read them?
No, I'm just looking for a name.
I'm going to read them. We have Ace, Aldi Rufus. It's Aldi, a.k.a. Rufus, I found out. Anita Muth, that's your mom.
Yeah.
Bruiser, Dragonius, Haiku Art, Keto Dragon Fox, Marek the Wolf, Neo 9.0, Nolan Wolf, Silent Dawn, Sia Hamba, Skylar Young, Sonic 2K, Thomas Fuchsball, T'Chall, me, Viot Dragon, Wolfcat, Wildcat, Vavakan, Zeno. That's all?
I see a couple join. Just we got Bruzo Dragonius, Conquer the Cat, Haiku.
Okay, they're
Art,
constantly coming in and going out. And
Yeah.
Zano, hello Zano.
So there's a name I don't see.
What?
In the chat. The name I don't see is Alex Kidd. So let's talk about him.
Who is Alex Kidd?
Well, you know he sort of has the
Oh wait,
same
Thomas
last name.
Fuchsbell says you missed some. Sorry, Thomas. We
Yeah,
went
they
to.
come and go.
Okay, this
We
is
missed you. We apologize.
Yeah,
Shout
but
out to us, please.
I'm looking at the list, and that's who is here.
It updates in real time. So
Okay, I'm sorry. So, how do I get back to the?
Click elsewhere, and it should refresh in a second, maybe.
It's not.
Oh, Google. Live chat will do it. Live chat is all messages. Oh, there we go. There we go. And you know what? If you go to live chat, because there are messages that will get missed as well.
Oh, right. I should be on live chat, shouldn't
Yep.
I? Okay, there it is.
And that should... Oh, there we go. Okay, we got them all now.
Yeah. Oh, and apparently it only tracks recent chats.
Oh, so someone's
Thank you, Silent
lurking.
Dawn.
If
Okay.
someone's lurking, we're going to totally miss them then.
We apologize. We just read the shit. Oh, and Rankant. Hi, Ran. How are you? Can I call you Ran? Thank you very much. All right. Always live chat. I'm sorry. I had it on top chat. Giza, keep talking. You started saying shit.
Yeah, so I was going to say Alex Kidd is not on here, which you may note he shares the same last name as me. And Alex is the original owner of Azrael, which I'm wearing parts of right now, and I was wearing more parts of earlier. And maybe you should tell the story about how I got this fursuit.
Excuse me. I say, Mr. Kidd, how did you come by this fursuit?
Good Lord. That's completely not scripted there. So, my glasses... Wait.
I can fix that.
Hold on. Got another glass.
Oh, that's the sake.
Yes. I was drinking the whiskey. Now I'm drinking sake.
How did you come by this fursuit?
So I've been in furry since 1999, so that's 2 decades plus. And I never really was interested in fursuiting from the get-go, which people who fursuit, they normally will start doing that the moment they get into furry, or within a year or two they get a suit. Not me. You know, I just did my thing. I started dressing up like a white mage around 2010 or so. Fursuiting was just I was not interested in it. And then COVID happened. And we all went through the lockdown, and a whole lot of things changed. And, things changed for me. Things changed for a lot of people. And what I didn't know at the time was this got gears spinning in my head. And then I had my first pandemic con, which is Furry Migration in September of 2021. And stuff went down at that con. And by the time the con was over, I went, you know what? I'm out of excuses. It is time to get a fursuit. And I started talking to a few close friends, and Alex was one of them. Was asking, like, where do you get your suit from? How do you care for it? How hot does it get? That sort of thing. And a couple months go by, and Alex pings me in late November, and he says, hey, are you going to Midwest Fur Fest? And I said, yes. And he said, as you know, I have another suit now. I don't wear Asriel much anymore. Would you like me to bring Asriel? And my inside voice said, fuck yes. What I said to him was, that sounds great. So he brought Asriel, and I spent most of the con as Asriel. In fact, I spent so much of the con as Asriel.
Vodka, good night. Go on.
I had friends texting me saying, I haven't seen you anywhere all con. And then I replied, and I said, well, I saw you. I was this goat. And that went great. And I was there until Monday. And Monday I returned home. And on Tuesday, Alex sends me a text, and he says, so, would you like to buy Asriel? Which is why 2 weeks later, I drove 1,000 miles from Philadelphia to Iowa to buy a fursuit. And that was how I came to acquire Asriel. Someone asked if he's Gargamel's cat. No. It's spelled differently. This is Asriel with
That's
an
an
S.
old person asking that question.
Asriel is from Undertale. He is a goat.
That's T-A-L-E, you perverts.
If you look closely at my shirt, it's got the green. It's got the green with the yellow stripe, which is from Undertale. And if you haven't played Undertale, it is a delightful game, and I highly recommend it. I know Alex is going to try and make it. I don't think he was able to make it, so he'll have to watch the replay later. But Alex is the reason why I got into fursuiting, and I owe him lots for it. So, to Alex.
Certainly. Is there anyone in the channel right now who is currently living in the Republic of Singapore? We need to know.
I don't think he's in. I don't think he's here.
There might be another. Okay. If there is anybody from the Republic of Singapore in the channel right now, please make some noise. We would like to know. Before I get the spider. No. And Neo says, I'm in South Carolina. Neo, South Carolina is not Singapore. I hate to bring that news to you, but anyway. Vio, Ohio is not Singapore. That was not the question. Jeez.
I sort of know where Singapore is on a map. Kinda.
It's the other side of the world, literally.
Yeah, actually, Singapore is exactly 12 hours away, which is convenient. Now, when you're talking with someone like Germany or Denmark, it's like, all right, plus 6 hours. Oh, Christ, gotta take daylight savings time into account. And then England is 5 hours.
Bitte Werwolf spricht Guten Morgen und Gruß aus Deutschland. Bitte Werwolf, mein Schönfreund, mein Liebchen.
Rochester is not Singapore.
Bitte Werwolf, mein Liebchen, mein Schnitzel, mein Gruberwald, mein Ausgeworte, mein Arschgewitter, mein Arschficker, mein Schönfreund. It's so good to see you here.
Siyahamba makes a very good point. He said Kage asked if anyone is in Singapore, and everyone not in Singapore started saying where they were.
Yeah, I noticed that. I really want to introduce Spider, but we're gonna wait for that. Yeah.
Oh boy, that's that's like going, who in this chat is a cheetah, and everyone else tells their species.
Not me.
Yeah, not me.
Actually, okay. That's you've hit on something that is actually a pet peeve of mine.
No, I've hit on cheetahs before.
No. That's not where I'm going. Okay, I will make a pronouncement. All right. Okay. For example, next week I am going to conferor in Jalisco, in Mexico, and I might go onto a public channel and say, I am going to conferor next week. Who else is going? The first 95 replies will be, not me. It's like, shut the fuck up if you're not going. I don't want to hear that. Bruzo says, how's our spider friend doing? Still hanging out. I will bring him down at 8 o'clock.
There is a comic that I used to read growing up called The Family Circus.
I know The Family Circus.
The Family Circus, it was basically a comic of like, two parents and their 3 kids, living in the suburbs. And there was an ongoing gag where like someone would like eat all the cookies or spill something.
Yep.
And the mom would be like, who did this? And all the kids would go, not me. And then you'd see a ghost running by with a label on his chest that says, not me.
Here's a little bit of trivia for you, my dear Philadelphia boy.
Oh boy. Does it involve riots?
No. The gentleman who created the Family Circus lived outside of Philadelphia.
No way.
I believe it was just outside of Lansdale. That neighborhood that little Billy grew up in, and he always saw that was Susan Deer's neighborhood.
What?
Sue Deer grew Bill King. Sue Deer grew up in the same neighborhood Bill Keene lived in.
Wow.
So the Family Circus neighborhood was Susan's neighborhood.
Wow.
Yep.
She needs to walk around with a t-shirt that says not me.
She should.
That'd be funny.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Crescentville. Ace, it was Crescentville. That's where Sue Deer used to live. Yep.
I like how the people in Germany know Philadelphia for its cream cheese.
Yes, an Xbox just turned on in the background. Very good, Neo.
Because you know what we don't eat or even talk about in Philadelphia? Cream cheese.
But we do talk about Scrapple. Here's my opportunity.
And cheesesteak.
We're going to the Scrapple video. Here we go. There we are. That is my Scrapple video. There you go. It's tofu but meat. Yes, Bruzo, it is basically meat tofu. That's what it is. Yeah.
Meat tofu, that doesn't sound healthy.
It is very healthy. Scrapple is perfectly healthy. Scrapple is its own food group. It has a full day's supply of vitamin C.
So I was watching this documentary a while ago, and there are these talking raccoons, and they were raiding trash cans, and like they wouldn't even eat hot dogs. And I learned from the talking raccoons that hot dogs are made of lips and assholes. Yeah, it was hosted by like Dan Aykroyd and John Candy. It was a great documentary, and they were talking about like camping and stuff. I'm not lying.
This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Glen Scotia single malt whiskey made in Campbelltown since 1854. Whatever the hell. Let's move on, shall we?
I saw Xanos message saying, "Isn't Scrapple just high?" And I stopped reading there.
Yeah, we do not talk about what's in Scrapple.
I think it's funny.
And we are okay.
Thanks, Mom. Dad said he'll remember me the next time he buys Scrapple.
Good. It must be Haberset. There is no other Scrapple. Okay,
Is
there is.
that Amish?
Yes. I know it's not Amish per se, but it is German. There is a Scrapple down here in North Carolina called Rappa. It's crap.
Shanur got it. Shanur got the reference.
The great outdoors.
You got it. Winner. That is exactly what I was talking about. Yes. Wonderful movie. So I don't know about buying stuff from the Amish. I've been a little nervous ever since the whole cocaine ring.
Okay. Yes, the Amish cocaine ring.
I like how he's just like, yeah, the Amish totally had a cocaine ring.
Okay.
Sure.
When I was growing up, the Amish were absolutely I was going to say incontrovertible. That's not the word. What am
Incorruptible?
Yes. But then
I personally
we
like
found out.
I like corruption, but I'm a little weird like
Okay. We found out that the Amish have the same, shall we say, weaknesses as La Cosa Nostra.
They like coke.
They do.
It's Colombian cocaine. It is the real thing.
I remember they broke up the Amish heroin ring that was run by Abner Stoltzfus and Abner Stoltzfus, no relation.
So question. If you're Amish and you're doing heroin, do you cook it with a cigarette lighter or like a kerosene lamp?
It has to be a kerosene lamp.
Okay.
Because that's in the Bible. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. Actually, in my closet, I still have my sheep. You remember my sheepskin?
Yes.
Yeah, my Amish sheepskin. When I wanted to buy a sheepskin, so I drove out to Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, and I went to a rustic barn that had a hand-lettered sign that said sheepskins, and here was this nice Amish lady sitting in front of a desk made of peach crates, and I said, I'd like to buy a sheepskin, and she showed me a sheepskin. And I said, how much is it? She said, that would be $300. You have to understand the Pennsylvania German accent. That would be $300. Oh, that's too expensive for me. And she said, why don't I put it down and you try lying on it? She put it down, I lied on it. I'm like, And then she put out this pillow. I will throw in the pillow for free. Okay, I was sold. Oh, fuck. I have to buy this shit. You'll go get it. I still have it. We went to her little desk made of peach crates. Mm-hmm. And she said, now, will this be Visa or MasterCard? I'm like, wait a minute. Let me see your buggy license, lady. Are you sure you're Amish? Here's the thing. They can take Visa and MasterCard as long as they use a manual imprinter.
Of course.
So I gave her my Visa and she ran it through the manual imprinter. And I still have the wonderful sheepskin with the pillow which I got for free.
I like how you said Pennsylvania German instead of Pennsylvania Dutch because
Pennsylvania Deutsch. Yeah, yes. Ace said it. Yes.
One of my Dutch friends a while ago, she asked me, she's like, "What's this whole Pennsylvania Dutch thing about?" And I said, "Have I got a story for you? You're never gonna believe this shit. It's about stupid Americans not understanding other cultures."
And the thing is, when I first visited Germany, it was in Oberbaumharz. And what struck me was, this looks like Pennsylvania. I mean, it immediately was like, this is like where I grew up. when the German settlers came over, they moved out of Philadelphia into the countryside, and they looked around and said, "This looks like where we come from. We're going to settle here."
I know we have outside of Philly, and you know this too. There's a road called Swedesford Road, and there's a town called Swedesford, which was
Swedesford in Sweden,
as the name implies, was a Swedish colony. Which oh, one of the other things I learned about Sweden. So I had some I've hosted Swedes at my place for Anthrocon in the past. They'd come out and visit me in Philly. And then they'd visit me in Philly, and then we'd drive out to Pittsburgh. And we're walking down my street the one day, and my one Swedish friend points at this like coat of arms on the front of this house a couple doors down from me, and he says, "That's the Swedish consulate." And I said, "What?" And I went back, when we got home, I went to, www.gov.sc, and I clicked on Sweden Abroad, and I clicked on USA, and I see 28 West Montgomery Avenue in Ardmore, and I said, "Holy shit." So the next day, my buddy Joel Fox and I, one of the Swedes, we go there, and he knocks on the front door, and this elderly gentleman answers, and Joel starts speaking to him in Swedish, and the guy's eyes light up, and he starts speaking back in Swedish, and they have a brief conversation. At one point, they stop, and they both look at me, and I just kind of shrug, and I'm just like, I don't speak Swedish, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. And the old gentleman, a Swedish government official, a representative of the Kingdom of Sweden, looks me in the eye, and he says, "Nobody's perfect." And that was how I got roasted by a Swedish government official. But I got him back, because whenever it rains, the street floods, so I'll just walk across people's front yards. So I've technically trespassed on Swedish territory multiple times in my life.
By the way, Jay the Cat, you learned nothing from me, did you, my boy? He says, "You should both come to me next Furroween." Is that an invitation?
That's what I heard.
Tread lightly. Remember what I taught you.
You know that Halloween is my birthday, right?
And I noticed something went by Ace. Ace is a very learned guy, yes. Pittsburgh with the H.
Oh, okay.
Pittsburgh is not German. It's not Pittsburgh.
Okay, no,
name,
Pittsburgh would be Swedish.
The name was given to it by a Scot. The original pronunciation, similar to Edinburgh, was Pittsburgh.
Huh.
Pittsburgh, as we say it, was originally named by a Scot. It was originally Pittsburgh, which is why they maintain the H afterward, because it's not German, it's Scottish. Scottish.
Interesting. I'm not going to lie, the word Pittsburgh sounds like a really bad microbrew.
It does.
Like a really awful,
Pittsburgh.
Gets like a D- on Beer Advocate. It's like, this made me forget who I was.
Yes, and I said Scottish. There's no T in Scottish.
I remember you telling me you once went to like a Chinese restaurant in Scotland.
It was okay. That's not my story. It is a story by another person. I'm not going to name the person for various reasons.
Okay.
This person went to a Japanese steakhouse. You know, the Kobe Japanese steakhouse. In Edinburgh.
Okay.
Went to this Japanese steakhouse. And the waiter, this very, very Asian fellow, came out and said, "All right, what would you all be having tonight?" It's like, no, this is wrong. This is wrong.
Wow.
And yes, to Charles, when we're done, because we would get a copyright strike, I'm going to play you, my dear friend, "Pittsburgh Makes Me Drunk."
What?
It is the national anthem of Pittsburgh, but we had to play it afterward.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but Pittsburgh is not a country.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's my country. I am the fucking president of Pittsburgh in July. It's my country.
So we used to have in Ardmore, where I live, we used to have this I don't think he was quite homeless. I'm not sure if vagrant is the right word. But this guy who kind of wandered around, he called himself the mayor of Ardmore.
Oh, yes?
And no one disputed it. And apparently, like, a bunch of residents would, like, get high with him. That was apparently a thing. And I never met him, but he was apparently the mayor of Ardmore. No joke.
Let me ask a
Maybe
question.
your mom knew him.
Actually, is Ardmore still blighted?
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
now you're asking the
Would
questions.
you ask?
Yeah,
Would you give them the Reader's Digest version of Blighted Ardmore, please? Mom's watching. She'd like to know.
So, I live in this town outside.
By the way, Jay, go ahead. Sorry,
I
go.
live in this town outside of Philadelphia called Ardmore.
Yeah.
It's in the suburbs. And back in about, 2003 or so, the commissioners, they wanted to do some revitalization in downtown Ardmore, the main street. Not a bad idea, but they kind of went about it in a haphazard way, and they just went, all right, we would like to get, like, some, like, maybe luxury condos, some nice businesses and whatnot, and that's a reasonable goal. So it was like, they had steps 9 and 10 figured out, and they had steps 0 and 1 figured out, but steps 2 through 8, they just kind of decided they would wing it. So they decided it would be a great idea to declare a couple of blocks in downtown as blighted. And they said, we're going to seize these businesses through eminent domain. Now, eminent domain is historically supposed to be for things like schools, highways, hospital, public things. Eminent domain so that someone can build like private residences or businesses or whatnot. It's called eminent domain for private gain. It's very much a no-no. There's fierce opposition to it, and that's exactly what happened because the business owners, there was a Chinese restaurant, an office supply store that had been the family for 3 generations, a VFW, and you never ever want to piss off vets. Oh my God. They were all livid, and they started showing up at township meetings, and the board of directors are just dicks to them. They were being rude, dismissive. They actually said at one point, you don't know what's best for Ardmore, and these were elected officials saying this to their own constituents. So there was a civic group formed, a 501c4, called the Save Ardmore Coalition. They set up a little website, and the Save Ardmore Coalition went, we need a webmaster. And I reached out and I said, I know a thing or two about the internet. So I stood up in 2005 a content management system, and this was before Twitter and Facebook existed. And this is a website where people could log in and make blog posts and read comments, and it certainly became the nexus for local conversation, and people started making blog posts and talking trash about elected officials. I got multiple legal threats,
Keep talking.
which
I'll be
I
right back.
published.
Yep.
And that was hysterical because we had some mild Streisand effect things going on, and it just got more and more people talking about it, and we got highly ranked in Google. We outranked the township's website at one point, and when the dust settled in about 2008, 3 of the commissioners who were cheering on eminent domain, they lost re-election. One asshole left politics entirely. And the reason he gave was, I'm tired of these anonymous bloggers who don't know anything. So I'm glad he got out of politics. And it was just an amazing thing. We kind of fought the system and we won. And those particular individuals are no longer in charge. Yeah. And then I retired undefeated. Oh my God, Kage.
We got the spider bro off the ceiling, and he is now sitting on my mouse. You want to come down here?
Why did you do this?
No, dude, look at him. Look at
No,
him.
no, no.
Look at his little
I will
face. Look
throw
at his
this.
little
I will
face.
throw this. I will finish this sake and throw the cup at you.
He's adorable. Okay.
Said no
This
one ever.
okay. This is the spider bro that was on the ceiling earlier. He was okay. He's basically our audience for tonight. This is the spider bro that was watching our stream. You want to come down? You want to come down?
You know, the best thing about telling that story was I missed all of Sia Hamba's cheetah comments. Oh dear God.
There he is. Okay. Notice how little he is. He's little and he's cute. Spiders are your friends. All right, continue your story.
No, the story's over.
Oh,
the
wait.
story's over, and then you showed up with a spider. That's the reward I get for telling a story about shitty officials losing election.
I'm just gonna play with Spider Bro here.
Oh my god. You know, normal people get Matchbox cars and GoBots and G.I. Joe, and you got live spiders.
I need to point something out. I used to be scared of spiders. I used to be arachnophobic.
You're making me scared of spiders.
Then the YouTube, not YouTube.
You got bit by one and gained superpowers?
I did. Then the Twitter account Hi We Are Spiders came out. Look at his little face. Look at his little eyes.
What? So if I get bit by like a radioactive moth, will I start shitting silk?
You will.
Wow.
You will. That is a scientific fact, and it has been proven. Murdoch wants to make a joke at someone's... Okay, Murdoch, if it's a joke at our expense, please go ahead. If it's somebody else's, please don't. So indeed, this is a little jumping spider. They're like little cats. They're very, very inquisitive. Basically, right now, this guy is very confused, but he is very, very curious. If I put my finger down, he's like, dude, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? They are strangely intelligent. For a creature that we normally think of as being just a bundle of neurons.
I thought you were going to say bunghole.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said about you? He's got something to say to you.
No.
Okay, we're not going to go there. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to set him outside.
Yeah, you do that.
We're going to set our Spider Bro outside. You keep these people busy. I'll be right back. We're still friends. It's okay. Sorry.
Wow, you're knocking things over. That's wonderful.
All right, here. Actually, he went up my sleeve.
Oh, that's great. That's
Okay, I'm going to step...
Get out.
Okay, he's in my sleeve. This is a different matter. He's inside my shirt. Keep the people busy. I'll be right back, okay? I have to take my shirt off, but I have to do it outside.
React with a pride flag if you think I should lock the door on him. Oh, we got the Beavis and Butthead references. That's wonderful. Oh,
I got an Amazon
shit.
package.
He left with a spider and he came back with an Amazon package. Did you?
Isn't that amazing?
Is that
how
like a
that
Cinderella
works?
thing?
That's amazing.
Is
how
that
works.
Is that a Cinderella thing? The spider turned into an Amazon package.
You know my secret. You can't leave this house alive.
Ah.
Is there anybody in the channel from the Republic of Singapore at this time? I would like to know.
Check my telegram.
Oh, Steele is here.
Nope.
Steele says, now you know how it feels, Kage. Okay, Steele, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, here's the thing. Steel Gear is a big, strong horse. On VR chat, I'm a little cockroach. I'm always like crawling up his arm and sitting on his shoulder, and Steel is like, this is very creepy. I don't know why we're still friends, but apparently we are.
Neither do I. Neither do I. This is legit good sake. I mean, I've been sipping this all night. I like this better than the whiskey. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, we'll stick with it. Yeah.
I do like this. Yeah. I mean, also, I know you're keeping the whiskey for other guests, so I'm not gonna. There's about a third of the bottle left.
Okay, great. Yep. Oh, apparently Giza wanted to lock the door on me.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was a wonderful idea.
Okay. Bruzo Dragonia says, what if you encounter a fursuit or a spider? There was a spider fursuit. His name was Ranchula.
Oh my god. Was he made out of ranch dressing?
No, there was a spider fursuit, and he was totes adorbs, but he was not very popular for some reason.
I have no idea why. Why could that be? It'd be funnier if he was like beating up bugs, or if he got into like a shoving match with Moth Monarch.
Okay, I took Spider Bro. I put him outside on. Oh, Murdoch remembers the Ranchula suit. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that one. I missed that one. But I'd love to get him and Moth in the same room. That would be amazing.
Be kind to Moth.
Yeah, no, I like Moth.
Yes,
I like
Moth is frightened of your bigness and want to go out. Remember that little comic?
No, I missed that.
Ah.
Now I do remember where you were like, stand up. No, really, stand up. And
Yeah.
that was mean.
Steelgear says, To be fair, you're the most endearing cockroach I've met. Still hard
He's the only cockroach that steals.
to get
men,
used
I
to.
imagine. Oh.
So I didn't see the next line. Actually, Steele, if I had to crawl around on a gigantic, firmly muscled equine, you're still my favorite to do it. I'm sorry, I'm getting extremely excited. I need to have some more booze. There we
I'm
go.
concerned. I am.
How many years have you known me? Why does this surprise you?
The answer is either too many or not enough. Possibly both. Oh,
What?
we made it to our first ooh-woo. It took us nearly 3 hours. but
Holy
we
shit,
got
it
our
took us
first
that long to
ooh-woo.
get... Thank you, Conker. We've
Yeah.
been waiting for this. Holy crap.
Yeah. Finally happened.
No more Spider Bros. Oh, well.
Check the rest of the ceiling. I don't know.
Thomas
I am
Foxbo says,
worried.
oh, whoa. David
Gossamer?
Henderson,
I've heard the name. That's not ringing a bell.
yes, the official name of the orange monster from the Warner Brothers cartoons is Gossamer. That is he.
I just thought he was Gritty's father.
Sure, it is. Canonically, it's Gritty's father, but yes, that is Gossamer.
For those who don't know, Gritty is the mascot of the Philadelphia Flyers hockey team, and he is this horrifying monster.
God, yes. It's like, okay, Gossamer had sex with Donald Trump. That's
Oh.
basically what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh. Someone photoshopped Gritty with teeth once, and it was horrible.
That was Boozy.
No, it wasn't Boozy. It was someone
you
else.
sure?
Quite
That
sure, because I
sounds like
retweeted. No, it was some other guy. He photoshopped
Yeah.
Gritty with teeth, and he's like, I can't believe I did this. It was one of those, this is horrible, and you now all have to see it. So Philadelphia, they roll out the Gritty mascot, and no one really cared. And then sports writers from other cities are like, look at this awful monster, what the hell? And then the Philadelphians went, hey, fuck you, he's our monster. And
Yeah.
his popularity skyrocketed. And I've been to Flyers games. He comes out, he's like pied people, he's thrown trash at people, he's trolled other teams.
He's a Philadelphian.
He's got the Delco beard.
Goddamn
He really
right.
does.
Yeah.
He really does. Gritty is something else.
We're not going to say what that something else is.
Yeah, well, I don't think even he knows. I made a chatbot based on Gritty once on character.ai, and it made the local news.
You did?
I got him to admit to robbing a bank. It was great. I asked him at one point, like, have you ever run from the police? And he's like, you bet your ass I have. But, yeah.
Okay,
And
great.
it made the news. Like, if you Google for Gritty chatbot and my name, it comes up as, say, yes, I made a Gritty chatbot, and it's horrifying.
This is your claim to fame for now and forever.
Yeah. What is it? I asked him what he eats every day, and I think the answer was like 64 soft pretzels and a gallon of mayonnaise.
Cheesesteaks.
No. 64 soft pretzels and a gallon of mayonnaise.
We're going to stop. We're going to pause right now. Best cheesesteak.
Jim's Steaks, 4th and South.
Thank you. Jim's Fort and South. Thank you very much.
I don't even eat meat, and I got an opinion about cheesesteaks, because that's how central they are to Philadelphia.
Yes. I am a Jim's.
Also-
Fort and South.
You must know, as far as what you get on your cheesesteak, you are allowed to get nothing on it. You may get provolone. You may get whiz. You have to say whiz. If you get
Wit.
anything else, the odds of you being knifed go up sharply
Yep.
in Philadelphia. They take cheesesteaks seriously. Like, violence can happen.
Now, since Steele is here, I playfully brought some yellow mustard.
Hold on. Joe G. Bear says first time here. He just walked in and us talking about people getting knifed over
Hi, Joe.
cheesesteaks. What a welcome.
Welcome
What
to
a welcome.
Philly in North Carolina. Steel Gear was horrified when I told him that Philadelphians put mustard
Shit,
on
yeah, we do.
pretzels.
Shit, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you might have noticed over in the corner there's that box with all the packets of yellow mustard.
Yeah.
That's for Eurofurrents. I brought the mustard packets to Eurofurence and I ordered a pretzel and I put the mustard on it. And that was the first time in our friendship that Steel Gear denied me. He told all the other Germans, I don't know this man. I have never met him.
You know what? You know what you need to bring next time? You need to bring sriracha, because that's a Philadelphia thing.
Well, okay, that's not just a Philadelphia thing.
Well, we adopted it. So
Yeah.
in the world of hot sauce, so there's like Tabasco, which is vinegar based, and you know if you put Tabasco on your food, you suck because vinegar for hot sauce is awful.
Yeah.
Whereas sriracha is this chili paste, and we put it on everything. We put it on French fries. Like we will mix it in with our ketchup and we will put it on our French fries. You can put it on your own cheesesteak. You can't order it, but if you put it on your own cheesesteak, that's allowed. Sriracha is amazing. And at one point, they were going to close a plant or something out in California. Our city council sent them a letter saying, you should relocate to Philadelphia because we love your sauce. Sriracha is amazing.
The same Philadelphia that told furries we don't fucking care about you.
Well, that's a separate
and we
thing.
became a Pittsburgh institution. You're talking about the same thing.
I see another trans pride flag.
Oh!
Should I tell the passport story?
Tell the passport story.
Okay. So I think it was about an hour and a half ago. We briefly talked about trans rights and whatnot, and you were like, "Oh yeah, trans rights are human rights." And okay, talk is cheap, but action is where it really matters. And I found myself in an interesting position a few years ago. I'm gonna obfuscate some details here, just because I want to keep the person anonymous. But a trans friend of mine was seeing someone from overseas, was seeing someone here in the States. And when same-sex marriage was legalized, they're like, great, I'm getting over here and I'm going to marry this person. But there was a problem. There was a challenge. Their passports from overseas had their old gender on it. And they didn't want to go back to their original country and then come back here because Donald Trump was president and they were concerned about being able to get back into the country. And they said, Giza, we have a favor to ask of you. And the next day, I get a FedEx package in the mail, or from FedEx. And this FedEx package had a few interesting things in it. It had this person's passport. It had this person's birth certificate. It had current passport photos, and it had a passport application that was filled out. What I then had to do was write a letter to this person's home country's government saying, yes, I know this person, and I've known them for like this number of years, and I went to these events with them, which just happened to be furry conventions, and a few other things, and I had to include a business card because you had to be a professional to write this because those were the rules in their home country. And I had to do all this, and I had to overnight this overseas, which when you do this over the post office, they have to find the one person who knows how to do this, and it cost me something like $90 to do this. It was a big deal. And a few weeks later, they send me a picture. They have a new passport with the correct gender on it, and they can now, they were able to obtain legal residency in the United States. So sometimes advocacy is doing, and I'm very, very happy to have played a part, and this is still someone I hang out with, so.
Incidentally, I would like to raise my glass.
Okay.
We shall both raise a glass.
Pinky up or not?
Both.
Okay, pinky up.
There was someone who was extremely friendly, extremely welcoming to the furry community when we first showed up in Pittsburgh. He was a businessman who saw the potential of furries and embraced us. He didn't care that we might have brought some baggage with us. He fell on hard times. We turned around and helped him out.
Oh.
He, having retired from business, being himself a very devout Catholic person, entered the ministry.
Okay.
and is now doing missionary work in South America.
Wow. Okay.
I'm going to raise my glass now to Father Fernando de Carvalho.
Oh, he got knighted or fathered or whatever.
Our old friend Fernando is now shall we say, a leading member in the Catholic Church, the ministries of Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Now, I have my own agreements and disagreements with Rome, but if Father Fernando is standing in that corner, I don't care what Rome says. I will support that man.
And he's still in Pittsburgh?
He's still in
Oh,
Pittsburgh,
Fernando.
but Fernando is still reaching out to others. He is doing it under the umbrella of the Catholic Church, but let's take this a step back. Here we have a man who understands the human condition, who is reaching out to those who need guidance, those who might be in pain and need solace. Father Fernando is the classic example of the clergyman who is in it to try to make the world better for others. So I am raising my glass to Father Fernando de Carvalho.
To Fernando.
Raise your glass.
I did.
There you go.
I did. My pinky's up.
And Siahamba, Fernando's restaurant's name is on it. No, it started out as Fernando's.
Maybe you should tell that story, because that was like 2007.
Oh, there might be some people now who don't know the story. Is
and
that
it's a
true?
very good story to tell, and you should be the one to tell it.
Let me tell you a story.
No, I know the story. Tell them the story.
Sorry. Let me tell you a story. I was pointing the wrong way.
Yeah, you were like,
Yes, go by what I mean, not by what I say. What did I tell you? When Anthrocon first showed up in Pittsburgh in 2006, the first local business to welcome us was Fernando's restaurant, Fernando's Sandwich Shop, this little tiny hole-in-the-wall sandwich shop. Fernando came out in the wee hours of the morning and used sidewalk chalk to draw paw prints on the sidewalk leading to his little sandwich shop. 1 year later, furries were becoming enamored of Fernando's little shop. There was a homeless person who was being overly aggressive. And Fernando came out and told this homeless, look, okay, these are my customers. How about you go to the next block over, all right? This person didn't take kindly to that, so he went across the street to a construction site. He picked up a brick and he hurled it across the street. He clocked Fernando in the forehead, fractured his skull, dropped him on the sidewalk. The two furries that Fernando was talking to, one was an off-duty paramedic, the other was an off-duty police officer.
oh, wow.
The paramedic saw to Fernando, the police officer went after the homeless person, helped take that person into custody. Fernando was taken to the hospital with a fractured skull. He was out of commission for about 3 months. Now, even in a matter of hours, word started to spread through the Anthrocon community. And you know how stories go.
Mm-hmm.
What I told you was what happened. Within 3 hours, the story had become that that Fernando had single-handedly warded off an alien invasion with nothing but a soup ladle.
That was next year's theme, wasn't it?
It was. But everybody gathered behind Fernando because Fernando, he was ours. He was the first Pittsburgh restaurateur to throw open his doors and say, "Welcome, furries." He was our boy. Then the market crash happened in 2008. Ooh. Fernando sent me an email saying, I'm done. I can't pay my rent. I can't pay my employees. I cannot stay in business any longer. I've got to close up shop. And I wrote back, I said, Fernando, isn't there something we can do? Can we help you? How much would it take to keep you in business just long enough until Anthrocon this year? Fernando said, I owe the landlord back rent just for me to be here. I would need at least $4,000. I put the word out to Furry fandom. It took 3 days, 72 hours. We raised $22,000. There were people sending donations from Europe who'd never been to Anthrocon, never been to the United States. They just knew this was Fernando. I could go to my phone and bring up the picture, but I'm an old guy, pointing the phone. It would take me 20 minutes to find the picture. Fernando, in April of 2009, was supposed to have like a final week in business. I showed up and I handed him this envelope and I said, in this envelope, we have the negotiable equivalent of $22,000. This is from Furry Fandom. Fernando he literally burst into tears. And that kept him in business. He was able to pay his staff their back wages. He was able to pay his back rent. And he stayed in business until Anthrocon happened. However, Fernando was a smart enough businessman to know, okay, this is not sustainable. I can't do this every year.
Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them.
Yes.
Famous person said that, I think.
It was.
Sort of famous.
Basically, we got Fernando to break even. We got him to the break-even point. He cashed out. He sold the restaurant to Barris. Barris is still a darling friend of Furry's to this day. Fernando knew who to sell his shop to. He sold it to the most furry-friendly person he could find.
Do you know what the most amazing part of this story is?
What?
It's that PayPal didn't shut your ass down. You got $20,000 from all over the world.
That's
not suspicious.
This was years ago.
That's not suspicious in the least.
Well,
good times.
Fernando, being a man of faith. Now, here's the backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Fernando came from Brazil. Are our Brazilian friends still here? I think Danny's gone to bed.
Oh, well.
Fernando came from Brazil. And he came up here as a high school student to study English in Pittsburgh. He was here with his mother. His mother returned to South America, but Fernando wanted to stay here and continue his studies. Mm-hmm. But without his mother's support, he was going to school and homeless. Fernando was living under the 9th Street Bridge.
Wait.
Yes, Fernando was living under the 9th Street Bridge.
And that's not a euphemism.
No.
Wow.
Fernando was homeless.
Pittsburgh Pittsburgh winter is fucking cold.
Yes. Now, one of his fellow students, who was a friend of his, took pity on him, let him come in and stay on their sofa. He crashed on a fellow student's sofa to keep him from living under the bridge. When he got the opportunity with his meager savings to buy this little sandwich shop, he did. Now, those of you who have gone to Fernando's, some of the folk working there, you might have maybe done a double take too. Here's why. Fernando hired the people nobody else would hire. This is the kind of man we're talking about. This is a man who'd been homeless, who had had nothing. When he had the opportunity, he hired people that he felt needed a break. The people who worked at Fernando's in those days were recovering drug addicts. I hope recovering. He hired people with criminal records. He basically hired very, very rough folk that no one else would hire. Because in Fernando's eyes, somebody needs to believe in them. And that's why in those days when I would go to Fernando's and I would see some folk like, where did he find this guy? I know where he found that guy. He found this guy with a needle in his arm in the gutter. And he brought him in and gave him a job. This is the true magic of Fernando's. Not just a man who was furry friendly, but a man who I like to believe embodied the whole spirit of our fandom. Here we have a person who may not look polished on the surface, but is still a worthwhile human being who deserves a chance. That was Fernando. And even today, Barris has kind of maintained the same thing. If you go to Fernando's, some of the folk, they didn't graduate from charm school, but they are some of the most incredibly warm, magnificent, friendly human beings. And they were brought into this job for perhaps, I'm not saying all of them, but for perhaps the reason that nobody else could see their potential. Fernando started that. And that is why I will now raise my glass.
My glass is empty.
We could fix that.
Send help. Sake, please.
Yes, we can fix that. Because in this
Alright, that's good.
in this capitalist society of ours, this, oh, do you have a college degree in what is this? Fernando looked at people and what he saw was, do you need a chance?
I don't have much to add because I'm an engineer. I do stuff with computers. I don't fully understand people, but addiction is just awful. Just it's awful for the person who has it. It's awful for the people around them. And I wish I had a solution to that. Again, I'm not an expert, but addiction is awful. I think it's speaks well for Fernando that he was willing to give these people a chance and try and lift them up, as it were. We had a situation, I don't want to go into too much detail, we actually had a recent situation with someone like that in Philadelphia that sort of made the news. If you're a Philadelphian, don't Google it, Sam.
I won't. I'll look at something else. I promise I won't. I'm gonna look at something else. Go on.
And
Yeah.
that's about all I have to say. Like, addiction is awful, and it sucks for everyone involved. And it's one of those, I don't have the answers. I don't even have all the questions for that. I don't even know where to start. On a lighter note, I saw recently we had 69 viewers.
Of course, you would see that, wouldn't
It's
you?
right on your laptop. I'm just trying to make things a little less sober, since neither of us are. Let's see what's up on the chat. I think I saw the word Singapore on the chat recently, but I may have had too much to drink. I'm not 100% certain on that.
Okay.
Oh, I see Neo's taken off. Good night, Neo. Thanks
Good night,
for coming
Neo.
by. To answer your question, Neo, I did share Kage the photos. He shared them with him. He can't show them on stream because he has to do that beforehand. He can't easily do that during the stream, which sucks. Actually, I guess I could do that. I can, hold my phone up to the camera. Let's see. Where is what I sent to Kage? So, I told the story about how, I met the original owner of Azrael, Alex. I met him at, MFF 2017. I'm in the main ballroom right before opening ceremonies, and they're starting to let people in, and I see an Azrael fursuiter walk in, and this is what I saw. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, it's Azrael. And I walk right up to him like, Azrael, can I take your picture? And he said, sure. And what I didn't know at the time was that one of the con photographers, took a picture of me taking the picture of Azrael. There we go. There's me dressed as a white mage taking a picture of Alex Kidd wearing Azrael. Literally the picture of us first meeting. And it's kind of wild because, several years later, it's me who ends up wearing that fursuit. Yep. And also I mentioned earlier in the stream that Sia Hamba, he is a Photoshop terrorist, and he sent this to me earlier of a goat having fig Newtons, which is amazing.
Yep. Okay, here's a picture of Fernando from last year. I want to point out, if I hold it up here, do you see that lightning bolt-shaped scar above his right eye? That's what he got from when the guy threw the brick at him.
Oh my god.
So that is our buddy Fernando today. I need to contact him because next year at Anthrocon, Fernando needs to make an appearance.
That would be nice.
Okay, he's very busy with his ministry, and I understand that. But dude, I'm busy with my fucking science. You can come visit me in Pittsburgh. After all we've been through together. Oh wait, BT Vervov says I have a confirmed room at the Radisson for next EF. Dude, you're lucky.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be even closer if Grandma should need some company. We're not going to finish reading that. BT Vervov, thank you very much. Thank you very kindly. Let's just keep moving on. Just read the next thing.
Let's talk about Singapore. I just got a text from my Singaporean friend.
Right, what's he say?
He said he's on the chat, and I seem to recall you said you speak some Malay.
Is he in the chat?
Well, he's watching the stream at least. He just said he's watching the stream, and I remember you were saying you
What's
speak
his name?
Malay. He goes by June. I'm not sure if that's his YouTube name or not. That's the name of his fursuit at least.
If June is watching,
What?
Desang mo la, damn chico wan la.
What are you saying? What are you saying
You
about
don't pay attention.
What are you saying? I will run that shit through Siri.
Damn chico pe ang mo.
What are you saying about
It doesn't
me, Kage?
matter.
What did you just say?
Dis wan la, damn chico wan la.
What? What are you saying?
Marikitara kyat Singapura sama sama menuju bahagia. Here it goes. Cheetah cheetah kita yang mulia Pejaya Singapura. Everyone now. Marila kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semwa kita Besparu Modula Singapura Modula Singapura. One more time. Barila kita Besatu Dengan Semanyat Yang Baru Semwa kita Besparu Majula Singapura Majula Singapura. Play ball!
I don't know whether to laugh, cry, scream, or all
Hey.
three right now.
Disang Mawa Dam Chico and La.
What are you saying?
It doesn't matter. Ask
Oh,
your
jeez.
Singaporean friend, he'll
I'm
tell you.
afraid to.
Ask your Singaporean friend, he'll tell you.
I'm afraid. Jesus H. Jesus HP
Dam
laser
Chico
jet.
Pe Ang Mo.
Oh my God.
You always talking kakla.
I'm afraid to check Telegram forever. Oh my God. I'm gonna have another Fig Newton. These are like your kryptonite.
Kanina bucha chibay. You don't chibala. You
Oh
don't
my-
chibala.
Oh my God, Kage. I did not know you spoke Malay that well.
I don't
Jesus
speak
H.
Malay, I speak Singlish. We're going to leave it to your friend to write
Holy
back and say,
shit, dude.
holy fuck, who taught Uncle Kage that? And I'm going to
I
point
know
to
who.
Night Dragon because
Oh
Night
my
Dragon
God.
taught
Oh
me
my
all
God.
the Singlish I know.
I actually know Night Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus H. Christ.
It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Horrifyingly so. I'm connecting the dots. It's one of those things where I'm seeing the world and I wish I had it.
Didn't your Singaporean friend teach you the phrase Angmo or Angmo?
No, he hasn't.
Angmo.
No, I don't know what that
Let
means.
me explain.
Oh,
Angmo. It is a pun. In Angmo,
Oh yeah, it's so obvious. I mean,
in the Hokkien dialect, Angmo or Angmo, depending on how by bad pronunciation, it can mean two things. It can mean red hair, the description of a Westerner.
what hair?
It can also mean red devil. So when they say Angmo, they're talking about a Westerner. So when I say, yo, disang mola, I'm talking about a Westerner. And when I say, yo, dam chico la, chico, it basically roughly translates to pervert.
Oh my God.
So, now
Oh
if
my
I say,
God.
yo, chico pe angmo, I'm saying this is an old perverted white guy who's after you.
Christ Almighty.
Dude, I'm trying to be culturally sensitive, and that's what I'm doing.
I think
This one dam chico la.
I think I need legal representation now. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen it. I deny everything.
I'm going to
Wow.
leave this between you and your Singaporean friend at this point.
I am so fucked.
Why didn't you check your messages? Let's see.
I'm afraid to open Telegram.
I think you should.
Ah! Saved by the Bell. He says there's a delay of a couple of minutes. Saved by the Bell. Wow.
I could sing it again.
Let's see. I'm looking at Neo's ass.
Oh, Alkali's here. Hi, Alkali. He's go to bed. Hi.
Alkali.
He says go to bed. Hi.
Motherfucker, you're not our dad. Neo's asking me to tell the current story. I'm not sure what story you're talking about, Neo. If it's like how we met. I mean, I could. It's a short story. I could certainly tell that. I'm still recovering.
You tell the story. I gotta pee again.
I'm recovering from your Malay.
Shit. Out of my way. I gotta pee. Get out of my way. Out of my way, boy. There we go.
Oh my god. Yeah, Alkali, you want to know what is happening? So do I. I also want to know what is happening. I walked into Uncle Kage singing the Singaporean national anthem. And I'm double fisting. But as for how I know Neo, it's not a long story, but when I got Azrael in December of 2021, Neo reached out to me over Twitter via DMs, like, hey, I'm a fan of your fursuit, and, we were just chatting, and we then got to meet 6 months later at Anthrocon, and it's like, oh, he's an Undertale fan, and I think I actually have the photo, and Neo sent them to me, which is actually super helpful. For anyone who's played Undertale, I don't want to spoil the game, but if you bump into Azrael, you have the option, it's a yes-no question of whether you want to hug the goat. And the answer is, you better fucking hug the goat. And we kind of reenacted this in real life. You can see Neo there wearing an Undertale shirt as well, and he hugged the goat, which is the way it should be done. Also, when we were at the waterfront at the DLCC later that night, we were hanging out, and our friend Finnish Fox took a picture of us, and we didn't know this until he sent this to us later, of us on the waterfront just hanging out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we were just hanging out on the waterfront, and that was really cool. Yes, goat hugs. Hug the fucking goat. Pardon my French. Speaking of
Yes.
profanity, because like
speaking of profanity.
Well, so I dropped the F-bomb and I said pardon my
That's
French.
okay.
It's
doesn't matter.
funny how it works in other languages because in Swedish the word is jävla, which means devil-like. That's their version of the F-bomb.
Right, yeah.
Now in French actually uses the F-bomb. French stole the F-bomb from English. One of my French friends was telling me.
It did?
Because this is Sundance. He told me about the word putain. I think it was putain.
Putain.
But he said, like, if things go really bad, you say putain de fuck in French.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how he said it works. He said if you have a breakdown, like you have a flat tire and you're 100 kilometers from the nearest city, you would say putain de fuck.
Sure. Okay.
I just taught Uncle Kage something about French, and he's fluent in French.
I am, but I never learned that one. That sounds Canadian to me. Thomas wants to know why you're wearing like an ID card at your belt.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Oh,
Your
wait.
badge.
Oh, fuck! What happened?
Your laptop went to sleep. Hit something. There we go. We're back.
I'm sorry.
No, not Putin. I see someone said Putin in chat.
No, Putain. Different.
Putain. It's a French word.
Yes. That was my work ID. I hope nobody saw it. Because that's the agreement I have to my employer. Never mind. Okay. Oh, Danny's still here. Maybe I should talk about what Alkali did while in the streets. You mean getting caught at high tide and being trapped on an island by the tide? Oh, well, I'm going to leave that to Alkali.
Kage, I just got a translation of your Singlish. You motherfucker.
What?
Holy shit, dude.
Wait, okay. I did not say that. Okay.
I trust him more than I trust you.
Okay.
I trust
I
trust the Singaporean more than I
said it
Give me
badly.
the flag. Give me the wait, that's Canada.
I said it badly. Okay.
That's Canada. Wrong country. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, this is the correct flag.
Let me say it very slowly and clearly. Kaninabu Chalchi Bai.
Oh my God.
See if that comes across better. Because obviously
you're scaring Alkali back to tequila. Congratulations.
Dude, it doesn't take a lot to scare Alkali back to tequila. I'm sorry. And Alkali's like, it is warm in here. Alkali, you're in fucking Chicago. It's not warm in there. Wait. Your friend is watching, right?
From Singapore,
We're
yes.
going to do it again.
Oh, no. He saw it the first time. Stop.
Marikitara Singapura Sama Menu.
Getting my first suit.
Everybody.
Motherfucker.
Bahagia. Wait. Hang on. We have to do something.
Oh, my God.
He's walking away. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Hang on. I forgot that we have props that go along with this. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Here it is. All right. Are you ready? No, you didn't. I'm trying to. Okay. Sit. Come. Sit. Come here. Sit. We're going to do this properly because we did not do it properly before. Are you coming or not?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm trying to be a goat. And I'm failing.
Come sit because I'm going to start in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, buddy. 5, buddy.
Where's my...
4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Ready? Ready?
Yeah?
Marikitara kyat Singapura sama sama menuju. Here comes the furry part. Bahagia Cheetah Cheetah Kita Yang Mulia Berjaya Singapura. Everyone now. Marila Kita Bersatul Dengan Semanyat Yang Baru Semwa Kita Besperu Majula Singapura Majula Singapura. Join in if you know the words. Marila Kita Bersatu Dengan Semanyat Yang Baru Semwa Kita Besperu Majula Singapura Majula Singapura.
You know...
Oh, this one here. Hey, this one here. Disang mola. Disang moa. Dam chico an la. Dam chico an.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You don't chibala.
No,
You don't chibala. You're just talking cock now.
No, I'm gonna
You're
set...
just talking
I'm
cock.
gonna
I'm
set
not
the
listening to
alarm-
you.
I'm gonna set the alarm on my phone to the Japanese national anthem at 6 a.m. to wake your ass up.
You can do that.
That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'll set to the French national anthem.
Do I have the flag?
Oh, you don't? You have every other flag, but you don't have a French flag? No, that's only like 1/5 of Canada. It doesn't count. You need 1/5 of that flag.
Hold this shit. Don't go anywhere.
shit.
Don't
Oh.
go anywhere.
What?
Stay there. Keep them busy. I'll be right back.
He gave me his... Shit.
Don't matter. Don't
He
matter.
gave
Keep
me his
going.
keyboard. I'm typing shit.
Wait, we'll find it. We'll find it. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. I'll find it.
I'm typing shit.
That's close. That's... Oh, shit. That's not it. Wait, I got it. Okay. Out of the way.
Ow!
Out of the way. Hang on.
Christ.
Marikitara
Off my hands.
got sing up. Wait, that's different. Who am I doing? Help me
I
out.
don't know.
Us. It's to Anacron in heaven where he sat in. That's not. Help me. What am I doing?
You're asking the guy who doesn't speak French to help you with French. What do you want me to do? Ask for a baguette?
Oh wait, Marseillaise.
You're like, you want me to be like, soak my blue.
Oh wait, here. It's allons enfants de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. Kanina bucha chibai, you don't chibai la hair. Let the not sanglante lever. You just talking cock in parliament. Monsieur c'est feroz, c'est soda.
What does that even mean?
You don't chibai la with me. You just damn chico ang mo. Aux hommes citoyens, formez vos bataillons. Marchons, you just ang more. La and them chico. Play ball! There we go. That's how the French national
You know how I
anthem
feel
goes.
right now?
What?
Do you remember video rental stores?
Oh,
there
I
was-
remember
okay,
those,
There was
yes.
Blockbuster Video, which was top tier, And then there was West Coast Video, which was middle tier. And the bottom tier was Hollywood Video. I feel like I'm in an evil, off-brand Hollywood Video that's playing foreign films that are B movies. That's how I feel. I'm not wrong.
You don't like my singing?
No!
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it often and loud. I'm going to tweet that. Jesus.
You don't like my singing?
Don't sing.
Okay, I won't.
Excellent.
But I want to see what your Singaporean friend has to say.
I don't. I'm afraid to touch my phone ever again. I'm going to burn
I'll touch your phone.
Don't touch my... Well, actually, it's locked, so you're not getting into it.
I could unlock your phone.
You can't unlock it without my face.
I don't need your face. I just need your dick.
Ow!
There you go.
Oh!
It's unlocked. Look,
Ow!
it unlocked your phone.
No, you didn't. You just turned it on.
Well, when I clapped your phone against your dick, it turned your phone on.
You smashed me right in the balls.
I know. I've been wanting to do that for 30 years.
Oh
I just
my
want you to
God,
know.
dude.
Well, there's a message coming through. What's that at the bottom? Oh, that's your Singaporean friend. He
No.
apparently never wants to talk to you again.
Oh, I wonder why. Ow!
I'm sorry, we're getting back to... Siahamba says, Giza, take a bow.
Oh.
I think he wants you to turn around and take a bow.
Oh, I'm going to take a vomit.
I think I broke his balls. I'm sorry.
Ow!
So yes, our dear Singaporean friend, Disangboa, Dam Chico Wan La. I've known him since he was a teenager. Yes, he is Dam Chico. But then again, as Angmo go, he's probably the top 10%. I'm serious. You want to have an Angmo boyfriend? This one is top 5% la. Trust me. Nobody knows better than me. I'm sorry, we're getting back to the... Actually, I think I might have actually... hit him in the balls with that. I didn't actually intend to do that, but we're just going to keep moving right now. If Giz was ever going to have children, that's not going to happen.
Ow,
now.
my balls.
We're just going to have... Would you like some more sake?
Please.
I can make that happen.
You owe me a 2 sake penalty.
Oh.
One for each testicle.
That can happen because the bottle is still quite...
Well,
where's your
half
glass?
full.
What,
Half
you
full.
still have shit in your glass.
Yeah.
Just drink it.
So, I should tell a story about my glasses.
What about your glasses? I don't know this story.
So,
Tell us a story, Uncle Giza.
Oh, that's weird.
Off you go. Start talking.
So for years and years, for folks who've known me, I didn't have glasses. The glasses I got in December of 2022, and like for years and years, my vision was 20/20, and in late 2022 or summer 2022, I noticed vision was getting a little blurry, looking at fine print. So I'm just like Command Plus in my web browser to make the font bigger, and I saw my ophthalmologist. That's the eye doctor who will like look into your eyes, like look at the retinas to check for things like retinopathy and whatnot. I had my annual visit, and I said, my vision's a little blurry, and she laughs and she goes, it's probably cataracts, and I'm like,
What?
wait,
I shouldn't laugh at that shit. What the fuck?
Well, it's okay. I got her back because she's like, it's cataracts. And I said, did you know that prions can live on the equipment that inspects eyes? Which, for folks not in medical background, prions are what causes mad cow disease, which is 100% fatal. Yeah, they can. And that spooked the fuck out of her, which was great. But then a couple months later, I had a doctor appointment, and I said, hey, doc, my vision's getting a little blurry. And he said, and my ophthalmologist said cataracts, and I think she's fucking with me. And he said, she's fucking with you. And he said, I want you to see an optometrist. So I saw the optometrist, and he did some tests, and he said, he's like, you're getting older, and he says you're astigmatic and you're farsighted. So now I have bifocals, and they are such a pain in the ass because I have to take them off when I'm in fursuit. Every morning I have to get them. I get up, put on my glasses, and I go, oh shit, my lenses are dirty. Clean the lenses, put the glasses back on. I hate glasses so much. But I did get a nice pair of glasses. Wire-framed rims. I love them. Yours are not wire-framed. Yours are just wired.
I don't have any frames.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They're frameless.
Yeah, I have frameless.
But
I should have.
Oh, I see. Hey, Yappy.
I want to see what your Singaporean friend says.
I don't. Let's see. Oh God, 4 messages. Oh my God, I'm not translating that shit. No.
Gimme.
Locked.
I want your phone.
Locked,
I want
motherfucker.
to send a message to your Singaporean friend
I don't.
in my best Singlish.
That's horrifying.
Would you like me to do it publicly?
Well, I wouldn't know what you're saying anyway.
That's the
between
whole
you and him.
joy of it.
Also, he's not on Twitter anymore because fuck Elon Musk. Or as I like to call him, apartheid Elon.
Good point.
Yes. And actually, my Singaporean friend was telling me he posted a link to his Blue Sky and Twitter deleted it. That's how fucking fragile Elon is. He can't handle links to competing services. That is peak fragility. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Emerald Boy. He doesn't like people talking about that either, but yeah, I'm sure the billionaire can take it.
So I'll just say this. Eh. Wale.
Oh no.
He don't talk.
Christ.
He don't talk cockle. He do not talk. He don't talk cockle.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid on so many levels now.
Listen. You want to hang out with Angmo? This the one to hang out le.
Oh,
This
dear
the one hang out le.
God. Dear God.
This one, number 1 Angmo. Number 1 Angmo le.
Oh my God. I'm gonna need more whiskey and sake. What if I mix the whiskey and sake?
Hey, you listen to me. This one here, I know this Angmo. I know this Angmo. We talk here. This one is not this. This one not this.
Kage.
This one is this. This one this.
Kage.
This one this. I seen this one there. I seen this one there.
How many languages do you speak?
It doesn't matter. I'll tell you what.
horrifies
We're
me.
gonna move right on.
Please.
Oh, Silent Dawn's going to bed.
You talking in Singaporean.
Silent Dawn's going to bed. We
Okay,
have
good
to
night.
move right on. Yeah, me talking in
You
Singlish.
talking in Singaporean is like me being in a construction zone in the state of Pennsylvania. It goes on forever and ever. We like to joke in Pennsylvania. There's 2 seasons. Whoops, 2 seasons. Winter and construction. And the state animal is the barrier horse. The state mineral is asphalt.
Hey,
The
listen,
state food is the fig Newton.
my friend there in Singapore.
Oh no, not again.
You send me a message, yeah? You send me unclekage01@gmail.com. Listen, I be honest with you, huh?
Oh God.
I know this man 20 years.
Oh God.
Go on.
Stop.
Send me an email. I'll be very straight with you, eh? I'll tell you all I know about him, eh?
Oh my God. I'm breaking out in a rare form of Malaysian hives right now. I'm getting triple mesothelioma.
I'll put it
I
with
don't
this.
know how, but I am.
You want to hang with Angmo, eh?
Oh my God.
You couldn't do better.
Stop.
You could not do better. This one here.
Stop.
This
oh
one here.
My God.
He might be down Chico, huh? But
Oh.
this one here, he is number 1. He is number 1.
I'm afraid to Google any of this shit. Like, cause I'm gonna wind up on watch lists, Kage. You're already on enough of them.
Here's the thing. I don't know what the hell I just did. You're either set for
What do
life.
you mean you don't know?
You're either set for life or you're never gonna get fucked for the rest of your days. I don't know what I just did, but I might have done
What
one
do
of the
you mean
above.
you don't know?
I did my best, and it probably was the worst for you.
Okay.
Let's look at what's going on in the channel.
So, you know what? Alcohol is cruise control of bad
No,
decisions.
Alkali's gone to bed.
No.
He's not here.
Alcohol is cruise control of bad decisions.
Oh, yes, right.
Very much so.
Wait, we forgot about this one.
Okay.
Oh, Canada, my home and native land, true patriot love, all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and brave. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land until we need it back. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, I wish Pendez was here. We stand on guard for thee. There you go. All right, there it's play ball. Right out.
Did you know that Canada and Denmark are at war?
There's an island.
Yes!
Yes! Tell these people about the island.
There's an island somewhere in the Arctic, and Canada and Denmark, they both have claims to it. And they're not quite at the war level, but it's an ongoing thing. It's been an ongoing thing for many years, and it's gotten to the point where, you know, Canadians are so nice. Like, they're not going to start a war with anyone. And Denmark, modern Danes are descended from Vikings, so they had their wars, and they're good. So they're, you know, the bar for them starting a new war is kind of high. So this island, periodically, each country will visit it. And what they will do is they will plant their flag, and if it's Canada, they will leave a bottle of, I think it's Crown Royal whiskey. If it's Denmark, they will leave a bottle of, I think it's vodka. And they'll take the other side's flag and alcohol, and they'll drink the alcohol. It's an ongoing thing.
Yeah. Basically, the Canadians will invade the island and conquer it and leave a case of Canadian whiskey.
And Bruzo got my South Park reference.
Yes.
There was an episode of South Park where Canada went on strike, and they're like, we're not going to be Canadian anymore. And I think it was America said, well, we're going to import Danes because Denmark is the Canada of Europe.
hang
and
on.
I lost my mind.
Zano said that war ended in 2022.
Wait,
Is the war
what
over?
happened? Yeah, what?
Zano, enlighten us. Did the war end?
Yeah, that I want to know. I'm super curious. So Jim Gaffigan, he's an amazing comic. I don't know if you've seen his stuff at all. His persona is like Midwest American dad, and he did a bit about the map of Canada.
Yeah.
And he said, if you look at the map of Canada, the East Coast is all detailed, and the West Coast is not detailed. And he said it's like the guy drawing the map did the East Coast, and it's all intricate, and then he fell asleep. And then at 4:55, his boss was like, hey, are you done with that map yet? And the guy wakes up, he's like, yep, draw some lines up, here's British Columbia, and we're done. Jim Gaffigan's stand-up is amazing. Put the Singapore flag down.
I have a statement. Okay.
You got a statement,
Because this Hang Mo is not going to
God.
wake up his phone. This just between you and me.
Oh, Christ.
I know this Hang Mo for almost 25 years.
Oh, my God.
This one, number one.
Kage.
I am not just talking cock. I'm not just talking cock. This one here. This one, number one.
You know, the rest of the chat has no idea what the hell you're saying, and they're probably quietly horrified, and that's why I'm doing this.
I'll put it this way. Hey, my friend there in Singapore. You land this one here. This one here, number 1.
Jesus Christ, Kage.
Shut up. I'm saying good shit about you.
Yeah, that's great, but you're also speaking Singlish and it's super weird.
It's a very bad Singlish. He probably won't understand it. He'll probably have to put it through a translator.
No, he's gonna ask me, and that's gonna be super awkward. So here's a question.
I say, no sigh, no sigh, no sigh. This one here, this one here. This one here, number 1 Angmo.
Can you at least, like, be a little nicer and, like, shift to, like, I don't know, Canadian English or
Okay,
something?
would you like me to translate?
No, I kind of don't. Because you'll get another copyright strike. You'll get on 3 more watch lists. I will get a visit from federal agents again.
I'm being totally straight up with you.
Oh, God, here we
This
go.
one here, this one here, number 1 Angmo.
Put my fursuit head back on.
Contact me privately.
Christ. He doesn't know how to contact you, and he's not going to know how to...
UncleKage01@gmail.com. This Chico Pei Angmo will tell you all you need to know about
my
this
God,
Angmo here, la.
Can't you at least speak in French?
Je voudrais vous dire une petite histoire, mon ami ici. Je vous dire quelque chose que... you wanted me to speak French?
Okay, I don't know if that's a step
Mon
up.
ami ici, il a le petit, les petites choses, mais si, mon ami ici, les petites choses n'est pas et ce n'est pas trop petit. Les petites choses, c'est très grand. Les choses, c'est très grand. Je dis, mon ami ici, voici mon ami qui a les petites choses. Mais ce n'est pas les petites choses. Les petites choses, c'est très grand. Il a le très grand. What?
How many languages do you speak?
Enough.
No, because I didn't know about the Malay. I think that's what you were speaking, Malay.
There's a lot about me you don't know.
Clearly, we got Malay, we got French. I know you know a little German. Do you know Russian or anything?
No. Actually, I know enough Russian basically to say hello and goodbye.
Are they the same word?
Because, okay, some of you who've been watching this Winestream, there was that one evening when I was on Alkali's stream, and I drunk dialed my colleague Natalia.
Oh no.
And okay, Natalia is one of the most brilliant chemists I know. Natalia taught me most of what I know, practically about chemistry. And I was in Chicago, and by whatever the hell happenstance, I managed to dial Natalia. And I was on Alkali's stream, and I had Natalia on the stream. That's the extent of the Russian that I know. Was mostly apologizing for getting her out of bed because it was like 10 p.m. in Chicago, and here it was 11 p.m. here in North Carolina. I woke Natalia out of a sound sleep. You guys saw that, right?
Okay, so we got Russian.
Oui.
Let's see, French, German, Malay. I don't know. What other continents do we have? Do you speak Antarctican?
I have not been to Antarctica.
Let me tell you about Antarctica.
Tell me about Antarctica.
There's a book you would like. It is called Big Dead Place. And it talks about life in Antarctica. And it's written by a guy who worked in McMurdo Station, which is on the coast of Antarctica.
Okay, sure.
And it's actually pretty interesting because if you go to Antarctica, you're thinking pristine wilderness. No, it's more like a mining town. And the reason is because for every science person doing science in Antarctica, for every one science person, you have 10 support people. You've got they've got carpenters, they've got steel workers, they've got cooks, dining hall attendants, janitors. They have firefighters because Antarctica is so dry. It's 5% humidity. If there's a fire, that shit is scary.
Oh.
Yeah, like a fire can destroy a building super quick in Antarctica. And also the firefighters can't wear cold weather gear. Yeah, that is harrowing.
Right. Yeah.
And there's also politics like you would not believe because the setup in Antarctica is run by the National Science Foundation. And the executives, they're not business people, they're scientists, which means sometimes they make business decisions which are wrong and cost 8 figures.
Oh, God.
And the joke is 4-figure phone numbers, 8-figure budgets.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. That's 8 figures. Antarctica. Did you know Antarctica has an air traffic control? Because flights that circumnavigate the South Pole, because it's shorter, they're out of contact with everyone except Antarctica. And the politics are insane. There's so much politicking. And because the National Science Foundation is based out of Colorado, the company newsletter will go out and it will say, you should have work-life balance, you should disconnect, you should take a walk in the neighborhood. And they send this with the intended audience being in Colorado. And people in McMurdo are like, are you fucking insane? We're not taking a walk around Antarctica. McMurdo gets snowed in for 6 months of the year, and that's kind of crazy because when you lose sunlight, the T3 hormone that is produced by, I believe it's the thyroid, goes down, and that causes people to become forgetful.
Yeah,
it can
sure.
put people in a stupor for 6 months long. And the author of the book was saying when you're at midwinter, 3 months in, you would think a person would go, yeah, we're halfway through winter. What they're really saying is, oh shit, we're only halfway through winter because you can't replenish supplies. So when that first plane comes in, it brings people and supplies, and it brings things like fresh vegetables. All the people who've been in winter for 6 months are like, let's go for the fruit and vegetables. And if you arrived on that plane and you eat fruit and vegetables in the dining hall and they see you do this, the winter overers will want to murder you. And because it's run by a company, you have people working together and living together, especially over winter. And there's sometimes confrontations, things get a little physical, and official company policy is any sign of physical aggression or any sign of aggression is a termination. But when you're in Antarctica, it's different because you're living together and that stuff happens. And there's so much stuff that is glossed over. And Big Dead Place is an amazing read about just politics, all the stuff that goes on there. I don't want to spoil it. It's on Kindle, and it's one of the most interesting books I've ever read. They had a guy who, the day after the last plane left for winter and the base was officially locked down for winter, he said, hi, I quit. And he spent the next 5 months and 59 days camping. 29 days camping and just chilling. And he didn't get his bonus, but he got food.
Yeah. By the way, as an aside, I just sent a note to my colleague Natalia.
Okay.
And I said, hi, Natalia, I am doing one of my stupid things. Would you like to call in? And I got her reply. No. Yet.
She knows you.
Natalia has known me for 10 years. I'll tell you what. When this glass is done, I think we should say the stream is done.
It's been 4 hours, fair enough.
Let's do that. So when I go to work on Monday and I see Natalia, she'll be like, so how was your show on the how did you do? And I'll say, you didn't call in to say I don't want to be part of your show. I have professional reputation maintained. That's basically how it goes. Because here's the thing. I say Natalia taught me everything I know. that's at many levels. Natalia's smart enough to know she doesn't want to be on this shit. So, your glass is almost done. My glass is almost done. What does your Singaporean friend have to say?
Nothing I'm gonna repeat.
I'm going to say this once again. This one la.
Don't.
This one la. This one la. Number one angmo la.
This is how you know he's had enough. Okay. Stop holding a rolling pin. Also, be careful not to spill your drink, legit.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be right back with my fursuit in hand.
This one la.
Stop it! I heard that.
Okay, I'll give it to you straight up. I've known this boy since he was a teenager. This is a win. This is a win. Yes.
Pay no attention to this man. So I'm not putting my head on again because I don't know if I'm sweating more or if it's more humid or what. But like,
You're just damn chico la.
oh God.
Just say it. Just say it.
I'm not saying shit.
I am chico pe angmo.
I'm sticking to languages I know. Thank you very much.
Right, go with that.
No, that's okay. As a software engineer, that's like someone telling me type in this Unix command you don't understand. I'm not doing that. Oh, actually, let me get this in camera here. There we go. Yep, Azrael's my goat boy, as it were.
Azrael is your goat boy. He's our goat boy.
No,
Wait,
are.
Giza.
What?
Giza,
What?
sing something by the Cheetah Girls.
I don't know any songs. God damn it, Sia Hamba.
Well, do it.
No, I don't
The
know anything
request
from
has
the
been
Cheetah
made.
Girls. I don't know anything from the Cheetah Girls. Sorry.
I can't do it.
Neither can I. Could make Siri.
Control,
do it.
you're correct. When this glass is empty and Giza's glass is empty, that's going to be the end of it. But we have to. Okay, here's what I'm trying to point out, Giza.
I'm not singing. That's not happening.
Dude.
Now, what I could be talked into, I don't think we have the setup for it, but next time I'm over, karaoke to 80s songs, because that will get me going. No joke. I will sing the 80s songs, and we could do this setup next time.
But the thing is, we have to end tonight's stream,
We have
and
to
it's
know
up
something.
to you.
You didn't tell me this before. That wasn't
I
part of
did.
the... No, you did
Okay,
not.
I meant to, but
Oh,
that's the important.
that's how it is.
The important part is that I meant to. It doesn't matter. We need to end this stream, and we're counting on you to do it.
So someone in the chat said they hadn't typed Unix commands in decades. I type Unix commands daily. I've had dreams in Unix. I've had dreams in C. Oh my god, I hate pointers so much. But yeah, karaoke on stream. Let's do that next time I'm over. I
Okay,
think it's a great
we're
idea.
talking about tonight. We have to end this stream, and I'm looking at you.
So I'm not singing jack shit, and do you know why? Because the phrase jack shit is a wonderful phrase in American English because it means nothing whether it's used as a positive or a negative. Isn't that wonderful? Because if you think about it, if you say, I ain't seen jack shit or I've seen jack shit, they mean the same thing. Isn't that a fun phrase in English? I feel bad for whoever Jack was, but... I think he's having a buffer overflow.
We need to finish this stream, and I'm looking to you.
Okay, I got an idea. Give me a moment because I've had just a little to drink. I've got a couple of ideas.
Okay, because if you don't do it, I'll have to do it. But I'm hoping you can do it.
No, I'm thinking of some con horror stories that I told. But if you want to tell a story real quick, I'll finish it off with one of mine.
Go on.
No. You tell a story and then I'll tell a story.
I have to start.
Yeah. Just give a random con story.
All right. Okay. No shit. There I was.
Ha.
This guy came up. Take it away.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Take it away. Your turn. Go on.
So many anthrocons ago, trying to get Azrael in view here, about 2008 or so, we had an attendee, this was Saturday night, we had an attendee who had a bit much to drink, and he was in the Westin lobby, and he wasn't being disruptive or anything, but had a bit to drink, and he couldn't quite control himself, so it was the point where, like, convention security was looking after him. they had a police officer there, and this guy, he was at the point where he needed help getting back to his room. You know, it's one of those, we just want to get you back to your room deals. And he wasn't staying in the Westin, which made it more of a challenge, and they didn't want to send him out on the streets of Pittsburgh at night by himself, because that's not a great idea. And the police officer actually had a good idea. He said, he asked him, do you have any roommates? And the guy said yes. And he said, why don't you call one of them and ask if they'll come and get you? So the guy flips out his dumb phone, because this was 2008, and he dials a number, and he's too drunk to have a conversation. So he hands the phone to the police officer to get him to talk. So, dial one of his roommates.
Oh, fuck.
Well, drunk guy didn't dial one of his roommates. Drunk guy dialed his mom.
Oh.
So she answered, and it's a police officer on the phone. And in the security report, it didn't show what the conversation was like. I can only imagine it was something along the lines of, oh, hello, Mrs. So-and-so. Your son is really drunk. I'm a police officer. No. He's not under arrest. He's fine. We got giant animal people looking after him. Clang! And then some giant animals took him back to his room. And I'm sure his mom was very, very bewildered.
You know how we're going to end this?
With Fig Newtons?
What are you... I told you. I told you not. Okay, first off, your Singaporean friend,
Kage.
Listen.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Take it from a Chico Pei Angmo.
Oh, my God.
You want this one la. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, my God.
You want this one la.
Don't listen to him. Do not listen.
No, actually, you want him to listen.
Don't listen to him. No. He lies.
Because
he lies.
This one la. This one la.
Stop with the rolling pin.
This one la.
Stop with the rolling pin.
This one la.
No,
I seen this one in the...
pin. Stop with the rolling pin.
We're going to sing a song.
No. I'm not singing shit. Jack shit.
No, sorry, I'm going to sing it. You're going to sit there and...
I'm going to sit here and wince.
You're going to sit there and shut up. Because we're going to end this stream with a song by Stan Rogers, who was a Canadian folk singer. But
is he not Canadian anymore?
Well, he died in 1983.
So he's not Canadian anymore.
I would think so. You can look it up. There was an Air Canada jet that caught fire on the runway.
Oh, shit.
At O'Hare Airport. Stan Rogers was on that flight.
Oh, that's terrible. That's not funny at all.
No,
that's
it is
very
not.
unfunny.
Stan Rogers was... had he survived... and even, it doesn't matter. People said that Stan Rogers' music spoke of Canada. They said that he wrote new Canadian national anthems. Mm-hmm. I am a great admirer of Stan Rogers.
Okay.
Stan Rogers also wrote one particular song called The White Collar Holler.
What?
I'm going to take you back to the late 1980s. Actually, this was even before the late 1980s. Holy shit.
The early 1980s?
Stan Rogers wrote this song, and if those of you who are of that time frame would understand, that's how we are going to understand. I am going to end this, whatever the hell this is, with Stan Rogers' The White Collar Holler.
Okay.
And this goes back, I think it was the early 1980s, and it goes like this. Now, I'm going to need you, with your knee,
Mm-hmm.
with me, no. Very, very rhythmic, yep.
Like that? Okay.
Well, I rise up every morning at 7:45. Some woman who's my wife tells me not to be late. I kiss the kids goodbye, can't remember their names. And week after week, it's always the same. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Oh, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. Well, it's coding the gate to give the keyboard a punch and cross-correlate and make for some lunch. Correlate, tabulate, process, and screen. Correlate, tabulate, process, and screen. And I'm, oh, boys, can't you code it? Oh, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. Well, it's home again, eat again, watch some TV, make love to my woman at 10:53. I dream the same dream when I'm sleeping at night, and soaring over hills like an eagle in flight. And it's, oh, boys, don't you code it, don't speed up, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. Someday I'm gonna give up all the buns and things. I'll punch that time clock till it can't ring. Burn up my necktie and set myself free. 'Cause no one's gonna fold, bend, and mutilate me. And it's, oh, boys, don't code it, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Whoo, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. Xerox line.
Xerox never comes up with anything original.
Shut up. Stan Rogers died in 1982. God rest his soul. Ladies, gentlemen, all and neither. We're out of booze. I have gotten multiple messages from friends saying, stop. This wonderful wine stream, I think, for this evening. I would like to very much thank my dear friend. Would it be Giza or would it be...
I'm horrified right now, but
horrified.
Also yes.
I would like to thank horrified Giza, our friend tonight. And for that Singaporean friend, you want this one, La. You want this one, La. I am not talking cock. I don't play La. This one, number one, La. Anyway. Here's the thing. We've been having fun. We've drunk alcohol. We've been entertaining. We've been doing stupid shit.
Clearly.
Yep. And we did this to entertain all of you watching tonight.
Oh, God.
If you were entertained, then number one, we did our job. Number two, you need to come up with different entertainment.
Thank you all for attending / watching / coming. I don't know what you call it in the YouTube live stream. Thank you all for coming. It was great chatting with you all in the stream.
Yeah. I'm going to revert back to this ages-old stupid shit that I've done. Because, okay, let's face it, I'm an entertainer. My friend is an entertainer. That's what we do. We came on here tonight to entertain you and to hopefully give you a better evening than you would have had otherwise. I am going to revert to that ancient voice from years ago, long silenced by history. Red Skeleton.
Oh, knew it. I knew it. I knew you were going there.
And I'm going to speak on behalf of both. Of course, I often end my streams with that same quote, but I think that my friend and I would both enliven whatever that's words were, because words fail me right now. If someday you're not feeling well, you should remember some stupid shit that we did here tonight. Just remember it. It doesn't matter. Whatever stupid shit we did here tonight, here's the important part. If it brings a smile to your face or a chuckle to your heart, then our purpose as clowns tonight has been fulfilled. That's what we're here for. And if it was any bit of help, say something.
Important?
Yes.
Trans rights are human rights.
That
That's
works for
important
me.
to me.
Ladies, gentlemen, all and neither, good night and God bless.
Thank you all.